Hello, my love.
Are you ready to rumble?
I am. Are you?
I am.
Woo!
Damn, Liam's already in here.
Yeah, but he's not in the chat. He beat me
This
into
is
the
true.
roll 20 though.
Yeah, he did.
I'm trying to get roll 20 to damn load.
Uh-oh.
It's wanting to be obstinate. Part of it might be though because I opened up my Twitch as it was loading, so it could have caused a weirdness.
Ah.
I've noticed with roll 20, when you're loading into a game, if you do something else, it doesn't always load you into the game.
No, it goes all funky and shit.
So that's probably what it.
I see you in here now, though.
Yeah. Right now it's critically hitting. It's loading, you critically hitting.
Uh,
Hoping that it hurries the hell up. Anytime now. I might actually have to like exit. Oh, no, there we go. Part of it could also be the map that I'm loading onto. It's that custom map that I made.
oh, yeah.
And it's like super high detail and all that stuff. It's probably not the best map for me to be on for the initial load.
Probably not. But, shit happens.
Yeah, I just forgot to move to a different map. It's not something I thought of.
I am going to do this. Actually, I'm just going to do a bunch of random rolls.
For what?
To get the VTT enhancement speed thing off of my chat.
Oh, there we go. Now, if memory
Have you
serves,
eaten?
I have. I woke
Yes.
up at I woke up at 2. I ate.
See, I woke up about between 12 and 1,
Ooh,
and then I took the doggies OUT,
okay, right.
and then I asked Dad if I could go get a couple hot dogs from Sheets. He gave me his card and said buy lunch. So
I suppose that's the answer.
I bought lunch for the house at Sheets, which means hot dogs all the way around except for Sarah. Sarah got a wrap. Yeah. So we had lunch. Still processing lunch. And then, yeah, that was about 1-ish. So,
Hmm. Well, that's good still.
got me a slushy.
Uh-huh. Got the sushi.
Yep, it's a Coke slushie.
Oh.
Nummy nummy.
Is Z prepped for the game?
I mean, he said that, well, I mean, he knows the game is today.
Trust me, he doesn't want me running his character.
I know, right?
I'll end up with gonoherpacifilades if I run it. Seth's trying to get the kids ready so that Giselle can take them out so that they're not in the house during the game.
Oh, he's kicking him out, huh?
I can understand.
What's she gonna do with him for like 4 hours?
I mean, she could go to her parents' house. They live in the same city.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah.
And there's Z.
Somebody called me.
Oh, somebody called him, he says.
Mm.
Yeah, one of the ROTC guys from school wanted to know when I was setting up the paintball thing. There's not much of it.
Cool.
Would you stop sticking my ass? Tatsumaki, Psycho Samurai level up. Hey, knock it off.
Spool rotten dog.
Uh-oh.
Alright. I guess going live?
Seth's going to be a bit late. That much I do know.
Alrighty.
Liam, is he here? He is. Okay.
Alright. What's up, everybody? We are live and in charge.
All right. Welcome
Hello.
to session 2 of the first campaign on the world of Intheora. So due to unforeseen glitch, session 1 did not record. Stream, yes. Record, no. So we will be doing character introductions again, and we will also have a recap for all of you that did not see session 1. So we'll go ahead and start with the character introductions. I know that one of us is a smidge late due to screaming children. So we shall instead start with. I'm gonna start with Jazzy.
Oh. Okay. I am playing Snow Nevermore, and she is a bard. She is Loris's sister, and there's a lot about her background that I kind of don't want to give away. So, um, she is very charismatic, and typically she's really friendly, as long as you don't make her mad. So she she is a sea elf, but she doesn't know that she's a sea elf. So there's that. Um, she is younger than Loris, and so she looks up to her older brother slightly, even though he's a drunkard.
I was about to apologize because
She only looks up to him because he's taller.
Ah, well, you know. Um, is there anything else I should tell about her? Not sure. Yes, her favorite instrument is a type of flute called an ocarina. It is made out of a seashell, and she's had it ever since she was a baby. She absolutely loves it. Okay, I think I'm done.
all right, let's go ahead and introduce uh, Zero's character.
All right. Okay. So I play the party's monk named Loris. He's a wood elf, which is really fun because I play him wrong. Um, he drinks a lot. Um, he he likes to accidentally pick fights. Because he's got. I've yet to show it in game, but he's got a bit of a pride problem. Yeah, that one's really fun, let me tell you. He grew up in a small village, um, quite a ways out from where we currently are in this world. But yes, he is Snow's older brother. Um, he was definitely the more mischievous one, if you could use that word to call him that. But he learned to fight from his father. He barely ever spoke to his mother because his mother was very distant to him until Snow came into their lives. But then she became a lot more lively. Um, Loris was when he was growing up, he was kind of secluded, isolated in a way. He didn't feel like he ever fit in, but his father started teaching him a different type of fighting style, and people started to look up to him. And he took advantage of the situation, and he would drink a lot because it was supposed to help him fight better, which I have yet to tell whether or not it does. But he um he uses the fighting style Drunken Squirrel. It's this world's version of Drunken Monkey. Um, uses a quarterstaff, so it's the pole form of it. That's kind of all I got. Unless you guys have any other input on the character that I haven't said anything about.
I don't think so. I think that covers it fairly well. So with that, we will move on to our resident Irishman.
Okay, I'm playing Yoshida Quill, Paladin of Natariel, the Wild Mother. He's a Fearbog, and he's like 8.5 feet tall. It's pretty tall. Uh, very zealous towards Natariel and to the woods in general, and very awkward in cities, but more natural and better outside of cities. Uh, he has like full chainmail shirt, basically, conical helmet, a Bowron strapped to his back, along with a great axe and a kite shield. And yeah, his background really that you know is his grove was destroyed by something, and he's currently just looking for his people along while taking care of this white sapling. That's Yoshi.
All right. Our fourth player is still running a little bit late, so we'll do his introduction when he gets here. So go ahead and move to the recap. So last session, the campaign opened in the city-state of Calusa. It's a neutral city-state based heavily into trading. It's ran by a merchant council. The group was all separate. None of them knew each other except for Snow and Luris. And they were all in the market square looking at the various stalls and whatnot when a individual that was on death's door went running around the marketplace looking, begging anybody to help his village. His name's Thomas. And the party approached him, and Snow healed him, made sure he was okay, and he proceeded to tell them that his village, Bartapa village, was under attack by monsters in the dark. So they took him to an inn to try and get him calmed down so they could get some more information out of him. Shenanigans ensued at the inn, which led to the innkeeper's arrest. Oh, that's a special one there. And
Should have recorded.
Although, I mean, honestly, nobody misses the innkeeper and nobody's sad that he got arrested because he was a pretentious ass. So there's that. The party was then pointed in the direction of one of the members of the merchant council to assist in to see if he could assist the village. Because the village is technically way outside of Calusa's territory. The group went to meet with Samuel, the council member. He was quite happy to help the village, and he managed to arrange for 3 wagons of supplies. And he's hired the party to protect it. He went himself to ensure that the village is assisted. On the way, the party was waylaid by a band of brigands. Say that 5 times fast. And in the ensuing melee, Samuel was kidnapped and spirited away. The party did, however, manage to capture 3 of the bandits. And so the adventure is going to be picking up there. So we'll go ahead and move into the scene here, and as soon as Torak, well, I'll go ahead and give a simple description for Torak since he's not here. Torak is I believe he's a wood elf. He's a cleric to the dwarven creator god Moradin. So yes, he is an elven cleric to the dwarven god. He's confused. I think that covers it.
No, he's Torak.
So we'll go ahead and go into this. So you've got 3 captured bandits. The rest of the bandits have been piled up, basically. You know that they ran off that direction with Samuel in tow. So, but you do not know where their base actually is.
Torak has arrived.
Ah, there he is. I'll go ahead and let him describe his character in better detail. Torak, you there?
Yes?
Describe your very confused elf.
Give me like a 1 minute to open all my windows.
So lucky he said 1 minute and not a second. Like, I was about to
I
be
know.
really sarcastic.
I know.
Well, I'm
Sad.
confused. Did he mean like computer windows or actual windows?
Wait, I'm confused. Which game are we playing right now?
The dark curtain falls.
I guess what I thought. Just making sure.
Nice, dude. Got so many windows open.
Well, it's cool outside. Maybe you should shut some.
Walked into that one. So you have the 3. While he's getting all that open, we can go ahead and do this some. While you have the 3 captured bandits, what would you like to do?
Do they still think I'm a witch?
Let's see. This one was passed out during that. So he has no clue what even happened. He was helping to carry Samuel, and then he was asleep on the ground, and then he was waking up. So
Okay.
this one was over here fighting with Torak.
Uh-huh.
That one came from down here and wasn't in view of what happened. So no.
Okay.
These ones do not think you're a witch.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk over with my mystery potion.
Just a
And
second. More echo. Torak, you need to mute yourself.
Say what?
Mute yourself. Everybody's coming through your speakers.
Echo.
Okay.
I don't know how that's possible when I've got headphones on.
Well, that's what's happening, like really hardcore.
All right, I think you turned push to talk on.
All right.
Okay.
A little bloop.
So I'm gonna walk over, and I'm going to uncork my potion. I'm going to place the open part of the bottle up against one of their foreheads, and just you know how you upend it real quick, just to create that little dot, like you would
Right.
with perfume. I'm gonna do that.
Right. So which one?
This guy.
All right. So, bandit number 1, come on down. So he is making a saving throw. It looks like his body kind of fluctuates for a second, but then nothing happens. He
I'm
made a
not.
save.
I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna watch it real carefully. I'm like, huh? How interesting. I wonder if it does that to the other ones.
The others kind of looking like, what's up with this lady? Get away from us. We ain't got nothing to say.
So she's gonna go to the next one in the line. Nothing to say, huh?
That's right. Nothing.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Smart ass.
Don't make me hurt your character with a bolt of lightning from the heavens. All right, so the one in the middle, we'll call him Tweedledee.
Okay.
You do that to him, and he starts convulsing, and then his head shrinks to about half the size, but his torso grows to about twice its size. One of his arms grows, the other one shrinks, and both of his legs shrink. From they shrink from the waist to the knee, and then they grow from the knee to the foot.
I'm gonna look him over, and I'm like, huh? I'm gonna look at my brother. I'm gonna look at my brother Loris, and I'm gonna go, this mystery potion is incredibly interesting, isn't it, brother?
Loris looks at him and he rubs his eyes for a second and he goes, "What? I need more to drink." And he takes his gourd off of his belt. He drinks it and takes a swig and he looks back up and he goes, "Yeah, definitely interesting."
She's gonna look at.
So,
So Snow's gonna look at the last guy, and she goes, "Still nothing to say?"
the two watching are looking on with looks of pure horror.
Okay.
Okay, I'm talking pure horror on their face, and the one's freaking out, and he's like, what's going on? What did you do to me? But it sounds like when you inhale a little bit of helium, I inhale helium, so I can't actually do the voice, but
Oh my god.
yeah, because his head shrinks, his larynx shrank, and his vocal cords shrank and stuff, so his voice has actually gone up an octave.
Or 5.
And so he's freaking out. The other's like, "Oh my god, that's a witch!" And they're begging for somebody to get you away from them. There's please get her away from us. We don't want to become toads. So
I'm gonna be like, I tell you what, tell me what I want to know, and I'll fix him.
what? You can do that?
Of course I can do that.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
I'm
Unless you're
not
trying to intimidate.
I'm not actually telling them a lie.
No, I mean it's temporary effects.
Aww.
With advantage.
Nice.
Oh,
You
with
have
advantage. Sorry. Uh, oh, there we go.
You are, after all, a witch, as far as they know.
I am.
All right, so yeah, okay. So, this one starts talking. He's like, "Okay, I'll tell you whatever you want. You just gotta, you can't do that to me, okay? You just can't do that to me. I don't care what you do to the others." And then this one's like, "Don't listen to him. He's an idiot." And now they're squabbling over which one should actually tell you, and the fact that they don't care what you do to the others. Honor amongst thieves, you know.
So I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna be like, shut up. Or you're both gonna get the same treatment.
You say shut up, and it's like, but
One at a time. Tell me.
and they both start talking at the same time.
I'm like, I said one at a time.
And they both are like, he interrupted me.
Whichever talks the least amount, Loris cracks over the head with his quarterstaff.
Make an attack with advantage because they've been captured.
Oh, my character sheet's being slow. Here we go. Oh, hold on. That was a crit, too. There you go. It's better damage anyway.
All right. So 10 damage. Oh. All right. So you crack this one, and he is like messed up. Like he's got his head's cracked. He's bleeding. Yeah, you messed him up pretty good. He's dazed. So
I'm
the
gonna,
other one
yeah, look at
this one takes advantage of that.
okay.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna look at the one that he didn't crack over the head, and I'm like, see what that did? Awesome. Start talking.
Oh, he was already ahead of you. So you cracked the one on the head. He shuts up while he's dazed. So that one just started talking. He's like, "Okay, look to the south, because that is south, actually, not east. So everybody's aware.
Okay.
To the south, we have our base. It's in a cave. There's some huts outside. You can't. In fact, I'm pretty sure that one of the bodies over there should be a note with a map, because we get lost sometimes."
I'm gonna be like, okay. Were you lying here in wait for any caravan? Or did someone tell you we were gonna be here?
We were told there was going to be a rich guy coming and that we had to get him.
So you were here for the guy.
Well, yeah, but when we saw the wagons, we figured we'd snag them too.
see. Any idea who this information came from?
I'm not paid to ask those kind of questions. I just do what we just do what we're told. We were told to attack. We attacked.
I see. Who is your leader?
Our leader? Some dude named Christopher.
Some dude named Christopher. I'm inciting.
Yeah, he thinks he thinks he's better than us, though.
Oh, sorry. That was with advantage. That would have been a 10.
All right.
I rolled a
Well,
20.
uh, he's as far as you can tell, he's being completely honest. He is terrified of you. He so much so that you don't think that he's going to lie to you.
Okay. Christopher, huh? So tell me about this Christopher.
It's really, really important you call him Christopher. You call him Chris, and he gets all pissed off.
Chris. Got it.
No. Christopher.
I didn't ask.
All right.
You confirmed the name, and it was wrong.
So, what does this Christopher look like?
I mean, he's taller than average. Probably a little bit over 6 feet tall. He wears really nice armor, and he seems to know what he's doing. And I mean, he hired us to be extra muscle.
You said really nice armor.
Yeah.
Like shiny nice, or is it just, does it look new?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's new. It looks like he's seen action. He definitely knows what he's doing, but he just takes really good care of it. He polishes it. In fact, we've seen him polish it.
I see. And this gentleman, Christopher, what does he strike you as? A knight? A town guard?
I don't know. He thinks he's better than us.
She's gonna get kind of close. She's gonna get closer to him, and like get so that her face is just like a couple of inches from his, and she's gonna
He's leaning
go.
away.
She's gonna go. You know what a town guard looks like. I know you do. You know what a knight looks like. I know you do. So, which does he look more like?
I mean, he wears really nice armor that I'm sure is really expensive. I get he leads the other guys that were there before us. I guess maybe if I had to guess, maybe a knight-ish, but I don't really know. Like,
So she's
look,
gonna stand up again. She's gonna go. There were guys there before you. Is he recruiting?
I don't know if I'd say he's recruiting. He recruited us. We were just after his group attacked our band. He killed our leader, and then he said that we had to work for him.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys have families?
Oh yes, man. I've got a wife and 3 kids.
I'm so insight in that shit.
Yeah. I mean, I know the DM said earlier that he was so scared that he wouldn't lie, but he's skeptical.
Yeah, he is lying through his teeth. In fact, even he rolled a nat 1 on his deception. Even uh Ioki can tell that he's not married, he has no kids. The dude's probably never even had a girlfriend.
I'm going to swirl my bottle a little bit and like hold it up to the light and be like, so married with kids, huh?
Well, my brother has kids,
I see.
and I consider them my own.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna turn to the other guy. Is he still dazed?
He's like he's not dazed, but he's hurting. To put it into perspective, he has 1 hit point.
I think Torak used Cure Wounds on him.
Or was that?
No, that was for me.
Oh, okay.
He ain't that
That
nice.
makes a lot more sense.
So I'm gonna
I
walk
can show
over.
him a trick to take his mind off that pain.
I'm gonna walk over to the guy that's hurting, and I'm gonna put a hand on his head, and I'll healing word him.
Okay. He's like, thank you. Oh crap! Don't hurt me.
I'm like, I just healed you. Why would I hurt you?
Well, he was thanking you, and then he realized who was touching him, the crazy witch lady. So he's worried that the healing comes with strings.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, do you have a family?
He's like, well, yes, ma'am. I have a wife and a daughter.
Insight check. Because those are going so well for me. Oh, okay.
He is completely honest.
And I'm like, where is your wife and daughter now?
They're in the fishing village about 2 days from here.
And why did you become a bandit?
Because there's no money in anything else. I gotta feed them.
Snow.
Alright, as
Go
he says
ahead.
that, I'm gonna take out my coin purse with 29 gold. I'm just gonna drop it by his feet, and I'm just walk back over, just looking around.
Seeing my friend do this, I'm gonna walk around behind him, and I'm gonna cut his bonds.
He's gonna get this like really surprised look on his face.
And I'm gonna say,
then-
see that satchel of gold?
He's like, yes.
Take it, go to your family, and never be abandoned again. If I ever hear of you being abandoned again, what is your name?
His name is Timothy.
Okay. If I ever hear of you being abandoned again, I will hunt you down and kill you. Am I clear?
He looks. He's like, yes, yeah, yes. I understand.
Go.
He's gonna he's gonna snatch up that purse of gold, bow at Snow, run over, like furiously shake Yoki's hand, and then take off.
Okay. The other guy that is disproportionate.
His body is slowly becoming back into portion. It's just not happening quickly.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna go, so how do you feel?
He's like kind of green. His complexion's a little bit green. and you can tell he's very, very, very focused on not throwing up right now. He
Okay.
just shakes his head. He just shakes his head as an answer. You know, yeah, you know like what somebody does when you know that when they know that if they talk, they're gonna throw up.
Yep.
It's that kind of thing.
I'm gonna leave them be and walk over to the other guy, and I'm gonna say, okay, so you have no family, but you have a brother. Okay. So, why did you become a bandit?
I didn't want to work the farm.
You didn't want to work the farm.
No, that's peasant work. I didn't want to be a peasant.
What's wrong with being a peasant?
We would work all day for nothing.
Oh, is that what you think a peasant does?
Yeah.
How does your
That's
brother
exactly
feel
what-
about this?
He's like, well, he's an idiot. He thinks that the peasant's life's just so grand. But he's got it easy because he's a smith, so he's not really a peasant now, is he?
It seems as though you have expectations of a life that you can never have.
Well, if I could get enough money from banditry, I could have it. I have anything I want.
I see. So, what you're telling me is, if I let you go, you're going right back to being a bandit.
Oh no! You just I was answering the question that you asked. I don't ever do any banditry again. I've learned my lesson in the error of my wicked ways.
Oh, so inciting that. Aw. Come on, Lars, help me out. There you go.
Okay. Snow.
Yes.
As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth. Loris. Maybe. Torak. He is full of shit.
I'm not surprised.
So I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna look around and be like, what do you guys think? He's lied to me
He's a god.
once.
Never be a bandit again, ever. I have learned. I'm gonna join the church.
I'm gonna look over at our cleric.
I'm gonna hit him with Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Yeah, he manages to just barely roll out of the way.
I am going to splash my potion on him.
Oh, how much of it? Like the rest of it?
Well, I don't know how many doses are left.
Let's see. You did it to 2 arrows. Probably this would probably finish it off.
Yeah, I'll just splash the rest of it on him.
And he like screams. I'm talking like a little girl scream. Ah! You know, and he's writhing on the ground as if he's in pain. And he's writhing on the ground, and he's like, ah, ah. Now, make perception checks, all of you.
Oh, shit.
Nice. Nice.
Guys, too.
All right. So you all realize that the potion's actually not having an effect on him. He made his Constitution save against it again. He doesn't seem to realize that, though. his show of pain is just that. He is being overly dramatic and screaming in pain, writhing in agony, and there's really nothing wrong with him. However, I will also say with that perception check comes the fact that it's obvious that he doesn't realize this.
Loris looks over at Snow and goes, he winks at Snow and he says, Snow, you turned him into a frog.
I will sew minor illusions so that his legs look like they're frog legs.
Nice.
Do I have to roll a deception check?
Yes, you do,
Do I
but
have
with
advantage?
advantage. Oh. Well, the gods of dice are not with him. So he gets this like really horrified look on his face. He's like, frog, and he's looking down and he sees his legs and he's just like, no, and he's just crying like alligator style tears. Okay, I mean, this dude is gonna drown. Flash flood warning. Okay.
I'm gonna make it look like this is slowly crawling up his body and he's slowly turning into a frog.
And he's just begging, like he goes crawling over to Ioki. He's like, please, and he's like clutching at your tunic. Please save me.
Yoki,
You're muted.
you're muted, man.
I'm just gonna stare at him, and I'm just not gonna do anything.
He's like, oh god. So he's gonna let go of you since you're not doing anything, and he's gonna go crawling over to Torak and do the same thing, like grab him, please, oh please, sir.
I just raise my axe up like I'm about to bring it down on top of him. I'll help you.
He quickly gives up on help from you. Crawls over to Luris. Oh god, please help me.
Loris looks down at him and he goes, I hear frog legs taste good.
He gets this absolutely horrified look on his face. And the other bandit that has now come back to proper proportion is looking at him with this mildly amused look. You get the feeling that the bandit that is still there realizes that it's all bullshit. And he's also not saying a thing.
Okay.
Loris takes a step away from the groveling man and he walks over to the person who is mildly amused at the situation. And Loris goes, this is fun. Isn't it?
I ain't enough. We just need to get these fools to tell us where they took the noble, and we'll go rescue him already.
They did.
They did.
Oh,
And one of the dead bodies.
why haven't we killed him yet so we can move on with our lives?
Well, it was,
I don't want to
Martin
kill them.
wasn't really guilty.
Snow doesn't want to kill them. Snow wants them to live without banditry. That's the whole
They
point
can't be
of this.
bandits if they don't have hands.
Snow's gonna look at the guy who's slowly turning into a frog, and she's gonna go, so, do you want to be a frog? Or do you want to go to tending your farm in peace?
He's like, I'll do anything. I just don't want to be a frog. I hate bugs.
I hate bugs. Is he telling me the truth?
Yes.
I'm like, okay, you realize that if you break your word on this, you're gonna be a frog.
I, I swear, I won't. I understand how curses work.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over and cut his bonds, and when I do that, as I cut his bonds, I'll dismiss the illusion.
All right. You cut his bonds, the illusion goes away. He looks around, sees his limbs are the way they should be. And I mean, unless you stop him, he gets up and hauls ass. I'm talking like he's just gone.
Okay.
So that leaves just the middle one.
Okay. And walk over to him and be like, so, what about you? You want to be a bandit?
He looks at her. He looks and goes, "Look, I was just in it for kicks. I don't have to be a bandit. I can be a guard."
Oh, what an honorable life. Alright. I'll inside him to see if he's telling me the truth.
He's part of what he says is true. He's in it for kicks. It's probably not going to be a town guard.
I'm like, alright, you guys can have him. I'm just gonna wave my hand and walk off. They can do whatever they want to with him. So if Torak wants to cut off his hands, he can. Snow won't have a problem with it.
Torak? Hello?
Push to talk.
Torak?
What about Inochad? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yoshi.
Ioki. Sorry.
I say we should just knock him out and just leave him here. That's what I'm just thinking.
Alright. So, I mean, it's up to you guys. How do you want to deal with him?
Loras, any right ideas?
Laris takes another swig from his gourd and puts it back in his belt. And he goes, "Oh yeah, mm, um, okay." And he walks over to the bandit. He stumbles over, and he trips over his own quarterstaff and basically belly flops on top of him.
Um, okay. Belly flop on him. I guess roll an attack roll, but there's no real damage. There's no real damage to a belly flop. I've been belly flopped on it. It's uncomfortable, but you pin him basically on a success, and it'll be an opposed strength check. He gets disadvantage. You don't get advantage. You just it's a standard strength.
I get it. Go ahead and do this.
All right.
It was bad.
Let mean that hits because he's restrained, so you're good.
Right. Um, did you need the strength check?
Yep. That just lets you flop on him. If you're wanting to pin him, you need to actually muscle your, you know.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not pinning him. So yeah, no, he trips over his own quarterstaff and he belly flops on top of the guy. He goes, "Oh, I'm I'm sorry. I think I don't know."
He's like, "Get off me, you drunk twit!"
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you get? What are you
Um,
guys gonna do with him?
I'm gonna walk
Sorry.
over to him and I'm going to.
Okay, before you do anything, as you walk over, Lur's like, he puts his bow staff out, and the end of it against Snow's chest, and he just looks over at Snow and he shakes his head. And Lur stands up and he goes, "What'd you call me?"
I looks at Blurus. I said, "Get off me, you drunk twit!"
I
Sorry. Lurus goes, "Oh, that's that's not very nice."
and Snow's going to call him an overgrown toad. And when she does, she's going to use Vicious Mockery and Minor Illusion. And she's going to Minor Illusion him into a giant toad.
Oh my
Let's
god.
see. All right. So he takes 1 point of psychic damage. And uh, yeah, he's like, hold on. What's your? Oh, I see it. He actually manages to succeed on his saving throw against the illusion. Since you're doing it to himself, his investigation check is actually he can make it without any real issues. So he doesn't believe the illusion, but he does take damage from the vicious mockery.
Damn.
Is he still up?
Oh yeah, he's still alive.
Okay, I'm just gonna go over. I'm just gonna say, just sleep, and just box him in the face.
All right, go ahead and make the attack roll.
I wanted fun.
13 plus strength, so like 16.
Oh, that hits. That hits
Alright,
without even
and
strength, man.
I think it's like what 1 plus my strength, so like 4 or something.
I think it's like one. Is it just a
Yeah.
flat one, or is it like 1d?
It might be a flat one.
It's a 1d4 plus your strength modifier.
Okay.
Well, no, it's
And
1d4 if you're
Yeah, if you're monk.
unarmed. I think without unarmed combat, it's like a 1d2 or some weirdness.
I think it's just, it's 1 or something. I don't know.
All right, well, so 4 damage. Yeah, you slug him a good one. I mean, he's not happy. He's got a really bad black eye, and he broke his nose. He's still up. He's like, you stupid tree hugging bastard.
Well, I'm kicking him in the face this time. 12.
You hit. I know your strength bonus is enough. You hit.
Just sleep. I'm just gonna until the point where
you
he's
wear
unconscious.
armor, right? You wear heavy armor, right?
Yeah, I wear chainmail.
Yeah, okay. You get. I'm gonna give you some bonus to that damage on the kick, man. You're also big, like really freaking big. So, like you, and like there's a bit of a crunching sound.
Ooh.
Sleep.
So since you're not trying to kill him, he ain't dead. But I mean, you probably broke his jaw.
He deserved it. He insulted the trees.
That's fantastic. Insulted the trees. All right, so that's that. If you remember correctly, the bandits told you that one of these bodies should have a note.
Since he's not dead, I'm gonna tie him up and put him in the back of the wagon.
Which one?
The one I'm in.
Alrighty. The net means he's, tied up.
Okay. And I will go about searching the bodies.
All right, that's going to be an investigation check. If anybody wants to help, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I'll help.
All right, so that's made with advantage. 21, good enough. Okay, so you find hidden. You probably would prefer not to hold it where it was hidden, but it is what it is. A note. Just a second. The dungeon master forgot to open his notes.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, folks. Knew I was forgetting something. All right, so the note has it's a rather crudely drawn map, but it is a map that seems to indicate a hideout of sorts. And the note says that if they get lost again, then they're dead men.
Looks like they got lost.
So there's that. And they really have very little money. Amongst all of them, you get there's like 33 copper and 1 silver piece. So I don't know if you guys just want to party loot that for now.
Yeah, I'm putting it in party loot.
Okay. So now it's up to y'all how you want to progress. What do you want to do with the wagons? What do you want to do to chase down the brigands that captured Samuel?
Snow's gonna be like, well, should we go after the rich guy, or should we continue on to where we need to be?
I think this guy may be an important ally later on, so we could just circle the wagons and leave Thomas behind to defend them while we go Gallivant. I mean, how far away is the?
If you're looking at the map, make a intelligence check.
It'll be a moment before I can roll die.
No, not me.
Ioki, I will give you advantage because of your connection with nature.
Nice.
All right.
I'm gonna look over at Thomas and I'm gonna be like, "Is that okay with you, Thomas? Leave you here to keep track of the wagons while we go hunt these bandits down and get our rich man back. If the guy wakes up and gives you any trouble, you can kill him if you want."
Thomas looks. He's like, "Well, I mean, I'll watch the wagons, but I don't know that I want to do it so close to so many dead people. Like that might draw some attention from the beasties in the area."
Good point.
You got a point.
I can move them farther away, and I'll just start like chucking bodies over my shoulder and walking off into the forest to go pass them somewhere.
Nice. All right, so
Body
I'll also
disposal.
tell you there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You have 11, for whoever's keeping track of this, there's 11 suits of leather armor, 11 scimitars, 11 light crossbows, and somewhere in the neighborhood of probably 180 or so bolts.
Yeah, I'm putting those in party loot.
Okie doke.
All right, that's fine. You can chuck them in one of the wagons. It's not like the wagons are completely laden. There's room.
Yeah, put them in the wagons. Maybe we can give it to the village we're going to or something.
What type of
All right.
crossbows?
What type of crossbows?
Light.
Light crossbows.
So it doesn't take you long, Yoki. You're a big dude. You're a furbolg, so you've got double carrying capacity and stuff. So, I mean, maybe 15 minutes. Just more the walking than it is the carrying. You know. And Thomas agrees. Yeah, he'll do what he can. He pulls the wagons off the side of the road. There's a bit of a clearing off the to the north, which is this way. A little ways to the north, there's a bit of a clearing too that he can get the wagons into. That way, they're not just on the road.
Okay.
It still was awful close to those bodies, so that's why he wasn't too comfortable with them being there.
Mhm.
So let's see. And the 11 scimitars.
Thank you.
And so with that and the map, and Ioki, you also are able to tell, looking at the map and the general terrain and your connection with nature being what it is. Also, assuming that you can also ask, a squirrel or something. Yeah, Torak, it is 7 years due east.
Say what you cut out.
Torak, looking at the map, in your expert opinion, it is 7 years to the east.
Hey, when you're wrong all the way.
So, Ioki, you happen to know that it's only about 3 hours to the south.
It's 3 hours to the south. So, what time is it now?
Uh,
5 o'clock somewhere.
with the traveling that you've done during the day, the fight, the interrogation, the cleanup and stuff, it's probably around, say, between 4 and 5 p.m.
We could get there about 8. So,
What
we
time in the
could get an
morning?
advantage on attacking.
What time did we leave? Early, right?
Yeah, you left. Well, you left fairly early in the morning. However, luckily, because of the wagons, the road, the travel isn't as rough because
Okay.
you're not walking. The horses need to be rested, but those aren't coming with you. They're staying with Thomas.
Right.
And if you're not careful, you'll all end up with some exhaustion. But that's not going to happen right now.
Okay. 3 hours to the south.
Mhm.
I guess we can go ahead and head that direction.
All right. So, is everybody in agreement? You're going to go ahead and move out?
Yup.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and give me a marching order. Just line your tokens up like in here, the way you're going to travel.
I'm good at survival, so I guess I'll take the front, or do you want to take the Torak?
I'm not saying I'll get us lost. I'm just saying you probably won't.
Alright.
You are heading this direction. So, keep that in mind when you're lining up your tokens.
Luris is gonna look at the map, and just to make sure, he's gonna ask Kid, for all of the information about it.
I shall point it out.
Okay.
Yes, I can.
And then Luris is gonna stay a little bit ahead of the group. Not very far, probably 30, 40 feet.
All right. So,
Just scouting, just in case.
you travel for about an hour, and as you're going in the forest, you see like a rise, like a cliff face in the distance. As you get closer, you can tell it's definitely a cliff face. It goes up probably about 30 feet or so. But it's not just a single cliff. It's kind of like stepped up. And map transfer. Let me know when you're all here.
And
All right. So Luris is actually here first. So the rest of you hold off. Because he's traveling about 30 feet ahead of everybody. So you're all technically off the map a little bit. Luris, you get there. Are you going to do anything, or are you going to tell everybody about what you see? Because you're ahead of everybody.
Yeah, I will stop walking for them and then wait for them to catch up, and I'll let them look at it for themselves. Not that it doesn't look like much, does it? It just looks like cliff steps.
I mean, you see what you see here.
Yeah. If it doesn't look like much, then I'm just gonna wait. Just why not?
All right, make a perception check. Right. Yeah, I mean it seems okay. You don't really notice anything out of place.
Yeah.
So the rest of you catch up and you see now what your characters see. I don't know if Luris told you that you didn't really see anything out of place or not.
Let's see.
Wow, I see how it is, guys. Don't trust the drunk guy. All right.
Not so much.
Wow.
All right, so you don't really see anything out of place. However, you do notice that the forest does seem to be kind of quiet. That would stand out particularly strong to you, Ioki, given your attunement to nature.
Can I see any birds around?
Um, there are some birds flying. They're fairly high. Give me a nature check.
Can I help him?
You can, yeah, if he's pointing out the birds.
I probably would be. 18.
All right, so you can tell, you recognize them as like ravens, vultures. It's carrion birds.
Mm. There might have been a fight here before, so be careful. And I'll just take out my spear and shield and be on guard.
All right, so you can go ahead and move. The easiest path is quite obvious. It's along this way. The other path, there's trees and more dense underbrush.
I am going to cast Minor Illusion,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to have it move. What is the range on it? I forget.
30 feet.
Is it 30 feet?
Yep.
I'm gonna have it stay 30 feet in front of the party. And it's gonna look like a person. It's gonna look like one of the bandits.
All right, so you have it, for simplicity's sake. If I can find it, there it is. That's your minor illusion.
Okie doke.
Blue dot marks it.
Okie doke.
And you said you're gonna keep it about 30 feet ahead of the party.
Yep, 30 feet. Mm-hmm.
There. So it's right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now remember, you cannot do sound, so it is just sight.
Right.
Well, you can do sound, but it has to be and or sound or sight.
Right.
So it's there. Is the rest of the party going to move, or
I'll go through the underbrush off this way.
So I'm gonna try and make sure that I'm staying in the front of the group. That way it's... I'll move to where it was, yeah. And then you can move it 30 feet. I'll try and stay in the front so that it's 30 feet ahead of the group.
all right? Go ahead and move your token, Liam.
And I'm just keeping an eye out to see if I notice anything very
All
strange.
right. And one more perception check from everybody.
No.
Ouch.
No, Luris, you gotta stay back where you. All right, so go ahead and pop that up there. Go ahead and roll them.
Woo!
Roll this armor, I'm too clumsy.
Way to roll high, everybody. Oh wait, I mean low.
That means it'll be a good fight.
Good fight. Good fight.
It'll be like a baseball game where we all shake hands afterwards.
All right, so let's see. Yep, only one of you. So, out of nowhere. Okay, so Yoki, what is your armor class, my friend?
It is 18.
Okay. Ooh, you are lucky. You just happen. Because you rolled high enough. You spot those three just before they fire. So they don't get advantage. And only one of them hits you, dealing 5 points of damage. The other two crossbow quarrels whiz past you. Woof, woof.
I'll
Torak,
scream
what
out
is your
an,
armor? Go ahead.
can I scream out an elvish attack?
Yeah, I'll let you do that as a free action. Like, nothing big. You're just yelling, attack!
Yeah.
All right, so Torak, Snow, and Luris, you all hear right as the quarrels come in Elvish, you hear Yoki's voice yell out, attack. Torak, what is your armor?
19.
All right. You take 4 points of damage as one quarrel whizzes in and hits you. That does, however, give you the chance for another perception check with advantage. Hello? Oh!
There you go.
The secrets of the world.
Oh, what's up, homie?
It is now evident that they were lying in ambush. And they've had a little bit of time to prep the ambush. So, Torak, just so you know, these two here fired on you. Only one hit. Luris, much to your chagrin, I'm sure, the one aiming for you rolled a natural 20.
Hmm.
So you take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
It hurts. And Snow, what is your armor class?
Aw, shucks. 15.
You take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Now we go into initiative order.
Yay.
They are all going to reload.
Okay.
And they are taking cover up here. So they all have cover from you, making them difficult to hit. That is their turn, however. So it is Luris.
That's me. How tall is the cliff face?
That cliff face is about 20 feet.
And what are the rules for climbing?
You have to make a check and then you move up. And I think it counts as difficult terrain.
You said 20 feet?
Yep. So take 40 feet of movement to get up.
That's fine, actually. Yeah, I'll work with it. Okay. So yeah, Lars gets over here to the cliff face, and he like swings his body from rock to rock, getting up, trying to get up there.
All right, so you're gonna take your move action to get there, and then you're gonna dash action to the top.
I'm spending a key point to bonus action dash.
Ah, okay.
Step of the wind.
Then I need you to make the way you just described it. I would say athletics.
Athletics? Okay.
Climb, unless you're trying to like parkour your way up.
Whatever.
18's good enough. It's not like it's a hard decline. It's not sheer rock. It's got plenty of handholds. So you're able to get up. You're flanked, sir.
I am fine. Okay. Let's see here. That was 40 feet of movement, but I doubled, so.
For you, double movement's like 70 feet, unless you've gotten your enhanced speed from Monk.
Yeah, because second level, my double movement is 90. I have what? I moved 25 feet, I think. Sorry, I need to figure stuff out. Move 30 feet, whatever. I got 20 feet left. All right.
That gets you an AOP.
It does.
Yeah, you came up between two of them.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I won't move then. That's whatever. Then as the action, the only thing I got left, Loris takes his bow staff and he cracks the man to his right in the head and tries to push him off the cliff.
Oh, okay. Ooh. All right, go ahead and make a strength check.
Haha, -1.
Oh, wait. My bad. Well, they nat one. So.
Oh my god, the luck. Is it okay to
like
wave at him as he falls?
Yeah, sure. I'll let you free action wave.
Cool. First waves at him.
Oh,
he looks at the other guy and he goes, you're next.
So you all hear, you see Luris go like flying over there at like blinding speeds. And then like Squirrel climbs up the cliff. Like it actually is surprising how much like a squirrel it looked like. And then he hits somebody and all you hear is this like blood curdling scream followed by a sickening crunch. And the scream abruptly stops. Snow, your turn.
Awesome. I will move here, I think. Can I... that says 30 feet, or that says 25.
He's also 20 feet in the air.
So add 20 to that? Or should I add 10 to that? Because
I would say he's within. I'd say just he's 30 feet from you. Make it easy. I don't feel like actually doing the math.
okay. So I'll move a little closer. I'll move to up in this tree right here. Up under this tree right here.
Oh, well, that also gives you cover.
Yep. And I am going to oh god. I'm going to minor illusion a human-sized spider right here behind this guy. Just poof, it's there. In an attempt to scare him off the cliff.
Alright.
Nice.
All right. Well, the guy that you illusioned it behind doesn't even notice it. He's so focused on you. However, the guy next to him does see it.
Oh shit.
All right. All right. So we are going to go clockwise. And we're rolling a d8.
Okay.
He jumps this way.
Shit.
Not quite off the cliff. And he freaks out. Oh my god!
No
What
bluff.
the hell is that?
With
Which-
all the noise he's making, it's going to turn toward him.
Well, that also gets the other one's attention. Who turns around, sees it.
Don't forget that ends your other illusion.
Yeah, it ends my other illusion, but I'm not really worried about that.
Oh, well, shit. I'm using him as the bandit. And he... Let's see if he manages to succeed at his intelligence check here. Oh, he does. Okay. He swings at it.
Oh no.
Like he spins and he swings at it because he knows that if he jumps back, he falls off the cliff. He rolled a nat 20 to not fall off the cliff.
Okay.
He doesn't know it's an illusion. He's about to figure it out when he swings at it, though.
I want it to jump back. Can it jump back?
Or, out of character thought, it might be even scarier if he swings at it, it goes through it, but like it's a spider that he can't hurt.
Well, no, technically,
Spider gets pissed.
with the illusions, if you interact with it like that, then it auto succeeds on its saving throw.
Yeah, so I want it to, like, jump back out of his reach. Like jumping toward this guy.
Yeah, with minor illusion, you couldn't. Like, silent image, yes. Minor illusion, no. Unfortunately. I don't know that minor illusion can react like that. Because minor illusion is more simple.
Okay. Oh, that's fair
Okay,
enough.
so I mean, he's basically, though, he can't react on this turn. His next turn, he's swinging on it.
Oh, okay. I
He has
understand.
successfully wasted his turn.
Okay.
So,
At least there's that.
you still have a bonus action.
Okay. I will look at this guy over here that like jumped away from it. I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna be like, "What's wrong? Are you such a wimp that you're scared of a little spider?"
I'll give that one to you. I'll give that one to you.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was a full action.
Yeah, no, but I'm giving it to you as just the dude's freaked out, so I'll give that one to you.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. He fails to save,
Okay.
so that's
And now he falls off the cliff, right?
no. But he does take disadvantage on his next attack. So we'll mark that with a pink. He gets a pretty pink color.
Only a real man can sport pink.
He ain't a real man, so that's it for you. Torak.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on.
All right. 6 hit points to Ioki.
Thank you.
Our furbolg friend is healed. All right. You still got an action.
I'm gonna hide,
Ah, okay. Go ahead and roll stealth.
and I'm also using the wall as cover as well.
Okay. You can go ahead and roll stealth because that wall does give you proper cover to try and hide. Do you not have disadvantage on stealth checks due to armor?
No,
What kind of armor do you have?
scale mail.
Does scale not give disadvantage? Ah, okay. Okay, so you sir are hidden. All right, that's it for you. Ioki, bring forth the fury of the wilds.
Alright, I'm just gonna dash. I think this way. It's like my full movement to get up over here. So that's what I'll do. And then I'll just start shaking my hand and shouting in Sylvan, "Get out of my forest, you bloody vermin."
All right, does anybody here speak Sylvan?
I'm a Sylvan elf.
You're a wood elf, but that doesn't mean you speak Sylvan.
Oh,
Nope.
It was a nice try, though.
It was a nice try. Give him that. Sylvan is not Elven. Sylvan is the language of the Fae. All right. So you all hear him yelling things. It sounds similar to Elven. The inflections and such are very, very similar to Elven, but you don't understand what it says. But you get the connotations. He is being rather insulting.
That is my goal.
All right. Bandits. All right, so let's see. This bandit, as promised, uses his turn, swing on the spider, and then promptly feels like a dumbass. And decides that, that's just total bullcrap, and he's gonna come around. 1, 2, 6.
You've been baited.
1, 2,
Right?
He's coming here. He basically chucks his crossbow, draws his scimitar, and comes around to here. He does chuck his crossbow in Snow's direction, but the tree's protecting her from it, so she just hears it clatter through the trees before it hits the ground.
She will laugh. Like, really, like, wholeheartedly laugh.
All right. And yeah, you are still successfully hidden, Seth. So the one with disadvantage is firing on the pretty lady that gave it to him. And I mean, I'm pretty sure that your armor class is higher than 6.
It's a 15.
Okay, yeah. So that's a miss, and he's going to take cover like in the tree, so you can't quite really see him down where you're at anymore.
Okay.
He no longer has disadvantage. These three. Your armor class, Ioki, was an 18.
Yes, 18.
All right, you take 3 points of damage as a coral slams into your shoulder. The other two, again, whizzing by. And then this one drops his crossbow, draws his scimitar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And moves to there. 1, 2, 3. And this one does the same thing, moving to there. This one moves into the trees. So, Luris. Oh, I forgot one of the bandits. Hold on. Sorry.
That's all good.
You have an AC higher than 14, I'm assuming, Luris.
I would hope so.
Well, that doesn't really answer the question now, does it? 17.
I do.
Okay. So it swings at you with the scimitar, but you're able to squirrel out of the way with your squirreliness. All right, now it is your turn.
Which one swung at me?
The one that's like slightly above you.
Okay. So Laris is gonna do the thing again, and he's gonna crack the guy on the bottom of him, on the back, on his head with the bow staff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope he can.
Yeah, no, he actually can't apparently.
Is it okay to say he did it on purpose?
Eventually,
He's drunk.
Yeah, I mean, you can try and put on a show to make it seem like it was on purpose. I suppose I'll give you a free action deception.
Cool. There's your free action
All
deception.
right, yeah, it's believable enough. It looks like you missed on purpose. You know, you're drunk. It's fine.
Laris looks at him and he just kind of smiles, and then he backhands him and tries to backhand him off the cliff. Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
All right,
I just
roll
gave
that
him the world.
strength.
That is the best pimp slap ever.
Good lord, the dice are not with these guys. So you're like, boom, wah!
Laris turns around to the guy behind him and he goes, you're free to jump.
Feel free to jump.
Nice. All right, so again, you hear this blood-curdling scream, followed by this time it's kind of a squishy thump.
Oh no.
Ew.
Because he landed on the other one.
Yep, he landed on the other one.
Ew.
All right. So that's
yeah, that's
unless
it.
you're gonna move, that's it for you.
Yep, I'm good.
Snow, you currently only have sight on this one.
All right. So I am going to I'm gonna pull my ocarina, and I am going to start to play uh like a tune that someone perhaps may hear traveling down the river Styx. You never know. And I am going to cast uh Bane on the guy that I can see. Is he close enough? I think he is. Yeah, he's close enough. I'm going to cast Bane on him, which is a action. Yes.
Charisma saving throw. Seriously? Charisma? Ouch. All right, well, he fails that. He is baned.
And then I will 60 feet. Yes, I will healing word my brother.
Oh, nice. Full healing word for Luris. 8 points.
That's the exact amount of damage I took earlier.
Yeah.
Going back up to full.
You're getting lucky on these heals this time around.
Yeah.
All right. Unless you're going to move, that's it for you.
I am not going to move, no need to.
All right. Torak.
All right, I'm gonna use my move action to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crap.
You're a wood elf, so you get 35. All right. From there, you can, in fact, see this guy and this guy. You can see the two that are flanking Ioki.
I'm gonna use the dash action to move to counter flank the guy flanking Yoki.
Nice. All right. You got a bonus. Is there anything you can do?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Yoki.
Oh, nice. Ioki, you have +2 to your armor class.
I appreciate it, good sir.
And that's teamwork.
Ioki, it is
Alright.
your turn.
I'm gonna take my spear and I'm gonna try and stab the guy that Torak is flanking with.
So advantage.
I don't think I need it.
Whoa.
Yes!
So
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean,
That's very nice.
where do you stab this guy? Like, how are you killing him? Because that's the first crit kill of the game, I think.
But so I'm stabbing him like up through like his jaw area that way, just like so it goes through the mouth and then up through the head.
Oh, nice. Making yourself a macabre little banner there, huh?
I'm just trying to kill this guy because he stabbed me before, I think.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, you run the guy, your spear up underneath the guy's jaw and up through the skull, and there's this like sickening gurgle, and he kind of like flopping a little bit. His scimitar drops to the ground as he twitches. And your choice, you can either let go of your spear and it'll leave him standing, or you can try and pull your spear back out.
I'll leave my spear there for now.
All right.
I'll
So
pull out my axe as a bonus.
that dude's standing there and he's twitching some, but he is very much dead. And you can free item interaction to draw your axe.
Yeah. And I'll just turn around and look at the guy, and that's my go. That's my go.
All right. The guy you look at actually manages to succeed his morale check. But he does look scared. Like you can tell, he looks like he doesn't really want to fight you, but he's gonna stand and fight. And because of his location, I've got to drag him off to the side to put the X. All right. Unless you're going to move, that's it for you.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, bandits' turns. All right. So this one, seeing what has happened, shifts here. He doesn't particularly want to go off the cliff. And that's going to be a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. And what's your AC, Ioki?
I think he said his AC is an 18.
Yeah.
He's got a 20 right now, though.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah.
There's 20 right now.
All right. That one moves over there to you, scimitar drawn, and manages to hit you, actually, for 3 damage. They keep getting really unlucky rolls for damage.
Yeah, but somehow they always hit Ioki.
That one also moves before firing its crossbow at you. It misses. This one tries to swing at you with the scimitar. It misses. The other one up here misses Yoki. And Luris.
Right. Okay, fun time. Let's see here. It's great. Yeah, I'll just Luris he looks like he's gonna try to run at the guy that has Bane on him.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, signature move. He trips over his own shoes. And as he trips over his own shoes, the end of his bow staff, I'm gonna roll first to see if I can actually connect.
All right. That actually might hit. That actually hits.
I'm kind of surprised, actually. All right. Does damage do enough to kill him?
No.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Luris kind of like he hits him in the chest, and then takes the end that he hit him with the chest and immediately puts it in the ground. He goes to keep him from falling over, and he looks up at him and he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. No, let me fix that." And he like open palm hits him in the chest. He goes, "That should stop the pressure."
Go ahead and make the unarmed strike.
Alright.
Oh, that misses. Don't worry, you just missed. You didn't that one, so he's not uncomfortable.
Thank God. That would be awkward. Um. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. Snow, you no longer can see anybody
Oh,
except for Luris.
okay. I am going to. Is this a low point right here? Oh, whoops. Is this a low point right here?
No, the cliff face is pretty. Like it starts to shorten. Well, it's not really that it shortens. It's just the ground raises along the edges, but it's pretty much from right about here, right about here. It's pretty much all 20 feet.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and use dash, and I'm going to just come up here and like stand like behind the trunk of the tree a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna need you to make a climb check.
Well,
So-
I'm gonna try and like parkour the best I can up there.
All right, so that's gonna be acrobatics.
Yeah.
All right, that you. So
I dance up the cliff.
if a cliff could be owned by somebody, you just owned it.
Awesome. And since that was my action and my move action, I will. Draw. I will draw my crossbow, but I won't use it yet.
Okay,
That's my turn.
Torak.
All right, I'm gonna move to here. By way of here, so I don't get attack of opportunity, so I can flank this dude.
All right. Yeah, you could have. Oops.
There we go, 22 for 9.
Nice. Yeah, and that could easily have been achieved by going like that.
Oh, okay.
Attacks of opportunity only occur if you leave someone's threatened space.
Noted.
22 for 9. You do have. Okay, you rolled twice. I see. Yeah. Okay, he's still alive, but ouch. Like seriously.
Oh, wait.
ouch.
Oh wait, I can use my divine smite thing.
Huh?
4 extra damage.
You're not a paladin.
Well, that's not what it's called though. I can't remember what it's called.
Even channel divinity?
That's it.
Oh, does your channel divinity allow you to do extra damage?
Yes.
Oh.
It's 1d8 fire damage.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's right, you're a forge cleric. Okay. So you hit him, your battle axe, just as it goes to hit, you see it like ignite. Does your axe have the symbol of Morden on it?
Yeah.
Okay, so the symbol of Morden on your axe flares with righteous divine flame, and it just ignites the entire head of the axe. And as you hit, it's like the fire just surges into the bandit, and I mean, kill it with fire.
Kill it
Kill
with
it before it
fire.
spreads.
And he dies. The smell of burning flesh is, prevalent in the area now. And that's it for you. Yoki.
Alright, I'm gonna go take out my. Well, I have my axe out. I'm gonna go and attack this guy. Right beside.
I will say that the map doesn't show it. I will allow you to flank that one because you could easily just step 5 more feet to the left
Right.
or to the right. I mean, so you're good. Like, go ahead and get the advantage hit for flanking.
Oh, damn it! I thought
A
that's
12
gonna hit.
actually hits.
Oh, it does.
A
Okay.
12 hits and 11 damage kills him.
Oh, that's good.
Nice.
I'm just gonna give a
So-
thumbs up to Torak.
Yeah, that's. You still have movement left. And the bonus action.
I'll go over and take my spear out of the guy.
It's like kind of like like a real sickening like sound as you pull
Ew.
out. But you know, it's not that hard to get the spear out, so you're good.
All right. Then I think I have like 10 feet of movement or something because it was. And I have like yeah. I'll just walk over here and then that's my turn.
All right. Bandit's turn. The 2 that are left. All right, so this is against Loris. I'm pretty sure an 8 misses.
Yup.
This one's going to come charging at Snow. A 7, I'm pretty sure misses, and you can tell he was coming at you with the intent of trying to hit you and shove you off the cliff. He failed though.
Can I use his momentum to try and spin and like shove him? I could totally do that. Like a dance move, just like grab his arm and like twirl him right off the cliff.
Your ox, like you yell Toro as you do it, or
I go, dingo!
You know, I will allow you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Woo. All right, now let's see if he succeeds at his. Good lord, the dice do not like them tonight. So off the cliff he goes.
And as he goes, I'm gonna go, if you wanted to dance, all you had to do was say so.
Ugh. That's 20 feet, so you hear a loud thud followed by actually absolutely nothing. He only had 7 hit points left because you vicious mockeried him.
Yep.
He hits. There's that again, that scream followed by like a crunch, a thudding crunch, and then silence.
Okay.
And boy, their morale checks are strong. All right, that one's not going to run away. It is Loris's turn.
okay. Like I said, Luris put his staff in the ground, after hitting the guy in the chest. So, so Luris, he tries to pull his staff out of the ground. Yeah, he makes it look like it won't come out. Okay. So he turns his back to the guy and he goes, "Hold on 1 second, please. Just 1 second." and he puts both hands on the bow staff and he makes it look like he pulls he does pull as hard as he can. And when he pulls it out of the ground, the back of the bow staff goes straight for the guy's throat.
Ow.
All right, since you turned your back on him, I'm giving him an attack of opportunity that is
Sounds
being
good.
made simultaneously as your attack.
I was kind of waiting for that.
All right, his attack was made with a 14, which I don't think hits you,
My attack was made with a 14.
which does in fact hit him. And it is enough to finish the job.
Laris turns around and he goes, "What are you doing on the ground? Told you to hold on."
All right, so that's that ambush. All right, so I mean, I don't know if you want to collect their dead or if you just want to keep moving because you still got about an hour and a half to the hideout.
Let's check them real quick for intelligence and move on.
Sure.
All right, go ahead and take an IQ test. Oh, that's not what you meant.
I'm going to. I don't have it. I think.
There you go. Third time's the charm.
I
Investigation.
couldn't remember what to roll.
All right, so you don't really find much. You do find a note that says to reminding them under no circumstances are they to kill the merchant.
Interesting.
He was important. They are not allowed to kill him.
Snow will collect the, if they have any monetary amounts on them, she will collect that. But that's it. I mean, she's not looking to be carrying around a whole bunch of armor and shit, but...
All right, you find 14 copper and 7 silver.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just
Alright.
throw that in party loot for everybody.
Okay. Now I'm assuming you're not going to worry about stripping the corpse's armor and weapons yet
Nah.
right now. You don't have any way of really carrying it easily.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
If they're still here when we come back.
All right. So you're going to move on. Are you going to move with any form of stealth as you approach the hideout?
I am going to, once again, use minor illusion to make basically an image of one of these guys. Can we tell which one was in charge?
Not really. They all look pretty much the same. I mean, like equipment-wise, none of them seem to have really been equipped any better than any.
Which one had the note on him?
The one that you baned.
I'll make it look like that guy.
Okay. You can only maintain it for a minute at a time before you have to
Recast it.
Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. Dang. I have
Well, I
yawns.
feel like we're within 20 minutes of it. I'd like to cast Disguise Self on myself to appear 3 foot shorter and look like one of the bandits that we've fought before.
Oh. Okie dokie. Me and Sneaksy.
Since he's doing that, I'm going to walk behind my illusion and him with my arms kind of behind my back. Make it look like maybe he caught me and I'm a prisoner.
Oh, okay. So, are the rest of you going to try and fall into this ruse, or are you hiding?
I'm gonna hide in shadow.
Luris?
Yeah, I'm staying 30 feet out to the right of the group. And that stealthing.
All right. What about you, Torak? About how far from the group are you?
I'll say like 30 feet off to the flank.
Opposite of Luris?
Yeah.
All right. Snow. Are you wanting to be between Ioki and the illusion?
Sure.
Like with one in front and behind you?
Yeah. I'm trying to make it look like maybe they caught me and I'm a prisoner.
All right. Give me just a second. I'm just arranging that on the map. You're gonna be moving to. Again, your illusion is going to have a blue dot.
Okay.
And get ready for map transfer.
Yeah.
Prepare to go plaid.
All right.
Go ahead and make your stealth checks, Torak and Luris.
They did.
It's been a while since that last one, though.
Yeah. It's been a few. I think it's what, an hour and a half now?
Woo!
No, so go ahead and you can remake it if you want. I didn't notice that you had made them, so
I think we're
Alright.
sticking with the new ones.
yeah. Just so you know, the little ninja head means you're hidden.
Ninja.
And I need a deception or performance check from Snow.
Okay.
Also,
That's a hard decision.
Oof. All right.
Well, my
And
deception is a
need-
+5, so my performance is a +9. Either way.
Nice. Here, I'll do that to symbolize that. Yuki, I need you to make the same thing, but you get advantage because Snow is phenomenal at it.
So deception performance, was it?
Deception or performance with advantage.
Alright.
You know you can actually roll it with advantage if you click the little advantage button.
Oh, where is that?
Top right of your character sheet.
Yeah, top right of the character sheet.
Oh,
Sure.
okay, I see. I'll have that next time.
Okay. So it's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. Snow is really the one holding this performance in check. So there's that. And so you see basically what you can see here. There's a small camp outside of a cave. The people you see around it do not look like bandits at all. They actually look very similar, equipment-wise and everything, to the guards of Calusa, but they are wearing colors that you do not recognize. They see Snow, Ioki, and her illusory bandit. Upon seeing that, let's see. This one comes walking out and is like, "What? What in the bloody hell is going on here? Why are you so late? And why do you have this young lady in chains?"
Tim and the others called her a witch and she bloody blew their minds out. I was lucky with Jeremy over there. We're the only ones that made it. Figured that torture or whatever you want for this one.
What? This a witch? That's preposterous.
Yeah, it's preposterous, is it? Go back there and look at Tim's head. It's all blown out, and look at all the others. How is it preposterous? Go back there and look yourself, like.
Deception check.
Is it possible that he gets advantage because it actually happened? Never
Doesn't
mind.
need it. So, damn. So the guard's like, he's looking, he's looking, he's like, I, I don't bring her into the camp.
Will do. And I'll just head onwards.
All right, so he's telling you to bring into the camp here, not the cave.
Okay. I'll just march forward and then I'll just stand back with the spear out and just shield out as well and just, I don't know, stand there.
They're looking, and the one looks at you again. He's like, I know he calls you a witch, but what is the meaning of this? Like, where did you come from? He's talking to Snow.
She says, I come from the forests in the north.
He looks, he goes, an elf. What is this about you being a witch?
She's like, well, my people and I were attacked, and I used a potion, to which I did not know what it did. And it shrank some body parts and others grew larger. And they assumed I was a witch.
Yes, go ahead and make. Lord, that is laced with both truth and lies. Make both a deception and a persuasion check. I guess.
You want what now?
I mean, you're telling the truth, but you're also lacing it with some. Well, no, I guess technically nothing you said is actually a lie. So make a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh, that's a low roll, too.
Yeah, you're real low. All right, hold on. There we go. All right. All right. So he's looking. He's like, okay. You were attacked. Were you attacked by these bandits? Any motions to Ioki and your illusion?
She says, no, these are the ones that captured me. It was a different bandits that attacked my group.
Why did you just? This is absolutely. Go ahead and roll persuasion first.
I'm not lying.
No, you're not. All right.
I mean, they didn't capture her.
Oh, technically, right now she is captured. Her performance cinches that.
True. I didn't think about that.
So, okay, he's like, oh, jeez, this is ridiculous. He cuts the rope that is pretending to bind you,
Okay.
and he's like, please, I'm so sorry for their rudeness. This is absolutely ridiculous. If Sir Christopher knew about this, he would be infuriated. Please, you can take a seat by the fire. If there's not a whole lot to eat, we dinner's there might be some left over. If you're hungry, please, I'm truly sorry. for the treatment of you.
She's gonna be like, "Oh, thank you very much. Dinner would be lovely." And she's going to sit down and she's gonna let her uh minor illusion, the minor illusion guy, he's gonna like wander off, and once he's out of sight, he's just gonna disappear. So she's gonna sit down, and as she's waiting on food, she's gonna start playing her little flute.
All right. Performance check. If
Okay.
you're playing the flute. All right. So I mean, you've got that whole camp's all these guys' attentions like all on you. I think it's just like amazing, and you know, this one that freed you, he gets up and moves to the side and offers you his little. It's like a log that they've turned up on its side so to be used as like a stool, you know, by the fire.
Mm-hmm.
He offers a seat to you. You know, they're actually all of them seem to be very actually polite.
She's gonna be like, "Oh, well, thank you very much." She's gonna sit on his log and she's gonna be like, "So, what are you guys? Forgive my uh nosiness, but what are you all doing out here? I mean, you guys don't seem like the banditry type."
They kind of bristle at that, like, we are not bandits at all. We are the men at arms for Sir Chris. We are his forces. We are here for. And then before he can say another guard's like, well, I'm sorry, milady, but we're not permitted to talk of what our mission is here. Just know that it's important.
She's like, "Oh, I understand. I'm sure it's very, very important. Um, so where are you guys from?" She's making it seem like she's not trying to get information. She's trying to make small talk.
Oh, well, the one's like, well, I come from a village in the foothills of the mountains, not all that terribly far from one of the dwarf holds.
"Oh, which dwarven hold? I think I may know someone from that dwarven hold, depending on which one it is."
Oh, well, it's the dwarven hold is Anvilheart.
Oh, very nice city. So, your colors, I've never seen them before. Are they the colors of Sir Christopher?
Yeah, yes, my lady, they are. It's Sir Christopher. We're all, you know, in his sworn to his service, and he's a great man. He's a veteran of many battles.
I see. Well, he certainly sounds like a great man. Although, some of the bandits that attacked us, they were speaking of how very strict he is.
Well, I mean, for to be honest, lady, Sir Christopher doesn't really like those brigands. It's just, you know, reinforcements are still a ways out, and then before he can finish, the one's like, he's just picky about who he works with.
Oh, that's
It's
completely understandable.
unfortunate that he has to work with filth such as bandits.
She's
And kind of
like
gives that one a stern look.
She's like, oh, that's completely understandable. And she looks at the one that keeps stopping people and she's like, so, what about you? Where are you from?
He's like, I'm from Calusa.
Oh, Calusa. That's a very nice city. I played there for a while. In one of the inns.
When you say it's a very nice city, you notice that he spits on the ground.
She says, you don't like the city?
Calusa is home to thieves.
Oh, well,
That's all I'm
this
gonna
is very
say.
true. This is very true. This is very true. So is that why you left?
I left as a mercenary, and then I was found and allowed to join Sir Christopher's forces, and I've been with him ever since.
Oh, I see, I see. I see. So
I
you've
was a guard in Calusa.
I see, I see. So you have all served with him for some time, yeah?
Yeah, except for the kid over there, and he motions to the one that gave you his seat. He's the
She's
newest.
she's gonna look at the young man that gave her his seat, and she's gonna smile at him and wink.
He
And
blushes.
she's gonna say, "Oh, all the more young men like this need older gentlemen like you to see them through, someone to learn from."
He just kind of grumps, like he's kind of grizzled. You can tell he's been at it for a long time. He's really probably maybe a little past his prime,
She's
but he's still serving.
she's right. She's gonna say, "So, what is a favorite song of yours?" Talking to the older gentleman. Do you have a favorite song I can play for you?
He looks and goes, "Oh, we don't no time for songs right now, girlie. This is a camp. We've got to keep things on the serious side."
She's like, "Oh, all work and no play spoils everything."
Let's see. Hold on. Oh, finally a nat 20. The old man goes, unless those two fellas out there hiding want to meet the end of spears, they should come out.
I'm just gonna say, lad, you must be a bit off your mind. I don't see two fellas around here apart from you.
I come walking in. Greetings.
Oh no.
He's gonna look at you. He's gonna give you a once over. Go ahead, Luris.
Luris, he kind of like he squeezes between the tent and the wall. Is there enough space to do that?
I mean, you're
Squeeze
drunk. You
between
can
the tent.
squeeze through probably more places than you should.
True, you're right. So, yeah, he squeezes through that and gets to the other side, and he takes his gourd off his belt again. He drinks it and takes a swig and looks over and you're like, what?
All right, so yeah, you come out and you greet him. They kind of look at you. The guard that you're right next to, Luris, gives you this kind of like, oh god, and like you can tell he wrinkles his nose a little bit. You smell a lot. You smell like alcohol. Not the most pleasant smell. And older guard, the one you can tell it's in charge of these guards. Here, I'll go ahead and mark him. You can tell he's in charge. He's the oldest amongst them. He's like, huh, another elf, 2 elves. And he's looking. He gives Torak the once over. Is the symbol to Morden prevalent on your equipment?
Yes.
He gives a kind of questioning raise to his eyebrow. You can tell he recognizes the symbol. And then he looks back at your face like he's confirming that you are, in fact, an elf. And then he just kind of shakes his head like, oh, well, I guess now he actually has seen everything, you know? And he goes, so, what were you hiding for, boys?
Not hiding. We were making a plan to kill you and your friends. However, I see that you were treating the elf maiden quite well, so we will spare your lives.
He kind of raises an eyebrow. Awful ballsy of you there. I'll give you credit. You got stones, elf.
I got an axe too.
You're like, what did we do to deserve your ire? Why would you kill us? Did Calusa send you?
Well, why'd you kidnap Snow?
That was not done on any of our orders. The bandits, the idiots that they are, acted on their own. Which is why we have freed her and she's getting food.
Alright, I'm gonna look at the guy who says that, and I'm just gonna say, what's your name, sir?
His name is Gregory.
Gregory, do you want to get boxed? And I'm just gonna try and just fight him.
He's gonna give you this look of like, sit down, you half-twitted. I mean, he gives you the most scathing look. Like, the most ridiculously irritated, scathing look you could ever imagine.
As he's doing that, I drop my disguise self.
All right, so you grow like 3.5 feet
Yeah.
and become all furbulgy again. And you'll notice the difference in training now, specifically. As soon as that happens, all of the guards that happens, Gregory just makes a shrill whistle that's like in a specific, it's not just one whistle, it's like a whistle that's comes in parts, like a signal, and every guard reacts instantly, shields at the ready, and spears are aimed at somebody. But they're not attacking.
Snow's gonna throw up her hands and she's gonna go, whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody calm down. She's gonna go, we simply did this to make sure that the guards, meaning you, were not bad, as the bandits had told us. Because the bandits made you guys out to be very bad guys. Understand? And she's gonna look over at Inochi and she's gonna go, calm down. We're all friends here. You want me to roll persuasion?
Yes. All right, so he's watching you.
She's gonna continue. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, so he's watching. He's like, you speak pretty there, girlie, but Yeah, I mean, only a fool trusts the words of brigands.
She's like,
We have no intention of harming you, but if you continue like this, I'll order my men to run you through without hesitation.
she says, all right, all right. Look, the the bodyguard, the sorry, the the brigands, the bandits, they took a friend of ours. Okay, we're just here to see if he's okay, and to see if perhaps we can work out a way to retrieve him. You want me to roll another persuasion?
Yes.
She's definitely trying to calm the situation down. And
Meanwhile,
she's not doing very well.
while this is happening, Loris is looking at the guy next to him, and he's like, "I got an extra gourd. You want a drink too?"
I think Inochi was trying to say something.
Oh no, he's just looking like he's ready to box Gregory.
All right. That the guard, Luris, the guard next to you is, I mean, totally straight faced, shield towards you, spear towards you. He's not even answering your question. So, Iochi, the three guards closest to you all are spears pointed towards you. You are the biggest threat that they can see because, well, you're 3.5 feet taller than all of them. Well, at least 2.5 feet taller. Snow. As you say that, Gregory looks at you and goes, What's the name of this friend?"
She's gonna tell him the merchant's name. I forget his name now.
Samuel.
Samuel. He's a noble from that city that we came from, and his name is Samuel.
He's like, Councilman Samuel Weatherton?
Yes, sir.
I knew this was going to bite us in the ass. All right. He tells the 4 guards that aren't standing next to huts. He's like, come on. And he looks at the 4 of you and he goes, you're coming with us, but watch yourselves.
Okay. She's gonna walk behind the leader.
Loris starts walking towards them, and he literally watches himself walk, like he's looking down at his legs.
All right. Yoki and Torak, you're being pushed along. Like, you need to come.
Yep.
All right, and there's going to be guards behind you. All right, so I'm just going to move everybody along as a group. So you get in here. Ooh. Hold on. All right, so you get in here. You're not quite where it's showing you, but it'll work. So just as you come in here, you see 4 more guards. Now these guys that are in this room are far better equipped, and they look very experienced. Like they have the air of battle hardened soldiers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, Gregory, what's this about then? And Gregory's like, this friends of the councilman come to rescue him. And one of the veterans is like, "Oh, bloody hell. All right, we got it from here." And with that, Gregory just kind of nods. Seems kind of happy to not have to deal with it himself.
Oh, so are they leaving?
Yeah, they're leaving.
As they leave, Snow's gonna go, bye!
And Gregory just grumbles.
Of course.
Well, I'm getting a lot of issues right now. Sorry. Trying to get everything moved back to how it was. Okay. Not sure why that moved. Okay. So these four are like, all right, so you're here for Samuel. As they, and two of them in particular kind of move close to the group.
Which one of them is speaking? Which one looks in charge?
All right. Oh, jeez, hold on. I'm getting a lot of lag issues all of a sudden. I'll mark the one that seems in charge again.
Okay.
He's like, so you're here for Samuel, eh?
Snow's gonna say, yes. You see, your brigands, as you call them, kidnapped our friend and, attacked our caravan. Um, we questioned some of them, and they pointed us in this direction, saying that. Hang on.
Of course they did. Worthless scum.
She's going to say, now, it was made clear to us that he was not to be harmed, um, which uh, was a great relief. However, we were curious as to um, why he was taken and how we may perhaps retrieve him. Would you like me to roll a persuasion check?
Yes. Good enough. So he looks and he's like, all right. You should probably speak with the Lord.
Snow's gonna go, I assume you mean Sir Christopher?
Yeah, Sir Christopher. Look, we'll take you to see him, but weapons stay here.
I'm gonna look at the rest of the group. And I'm gonna be like, are you guys okay with that?
I'd rather keep my spear.
And I'm gonna look at the man and I'm gonna be like, how about this? I understand that, you're concerned for your lord's safety. I completely understand. However, I do hope that you understand that we are also concerned for our patron. Yes? Um, how about this? Uh, my friend gets to keep his spear. However, I would like to propose that we hand you guys our weapons and that you guys can carry them. How's that?
He looks. Oh, that does sound reasonable, but there's a problem. I
Oh,
don't give two shakes about your patron's safety.
oh,
Sir Christopher's safety is what's important to me.
oh,
Your
I
weapon
understand.
will stay here.
I understand. Yes, yes, I understand.
I will personally guarantee, as long as you don't make any threatening moves or disrespect Sir Christopher, nothing will happen to you. However, weapons stay here.
Snow has no problem with that. But, I mean,
Insight check to see if he was telling the truth. Is that what that's for?
yeah.
As far as you can tell, he's being honest. He's very blunt.
Snow will hand him her crossbow unless somebody else wants to insight check him, and her rapier. She's not really worried about it.
Jesus.
It's all down to the cleric.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
He's not even gonna
That's
insight
great.
check. He's like, yeah, okay.
Alright.
Regardless of the situation, Loris kind of wraps his hand and arm around the quarterstaff or bowstaff and leans on it like a cane. After all, he is drunk.
I'm gonna look at the guard, and I'm gonna look at my brother, and I'm gonna be like, do you really want to take his staff from him? He kind of needs it
If
to
he's
stay
too-
upright.
He's gonna look at me and go, if he's too drunk to stand up straight, that's his own doing. I've seen people kill seasoned warriors with a staff.
She's gonna look at Loris, and she's gonna go, gotta hand over the staff, bro.
Loris kind of he rolls his eyes and groans, and he stumbles over to the guard, and he almost looks like he lurches forward, and he stands there. He stands straight up, and he looks at the guard, and he holds the bow staff out, and he drops it at the guard's feet, and then stumbles back to the line.
The guard gives a really kind of. He's not happy with that kind of show. And as he steps forward, he stomps on the staff and breaks it. Whoops.
Um,
And he takes Snow's weapons very, very nicely. She was being plenty respectful. And he carefully sets them down next to this rock.
Okay.
The others, the other weapons that were respectfully given, are also by the other guards taken and gently set down by the rock.
Loris takes his gourd out. He drinks and just stares at the guard, giving him daggers.
That guard's giving those right back, man. These guys are battle hardened veterans. That's ain't studying you, man.
I'm gonna hand over my weapons. I'm gonna say, if you damage this spear, you will be lost within a forest, and you will never see anyone you love ever again. And I'll hand it over, but I won't like try to push him or anything. I'm just gonna say that to him.
All right. Mm. All right, the one that seems to be in charge here. He looks and goes, "Don't worry. Your weapons will be fine." intelligence check to recognize. He rolled a 19, so he knows you're a paladin.
Okay.
So with that, he steps forward. He's like, "Follow me," and he
Okay.
comes around into here. So you can go ahead and move your tokens.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay next to the to the to the bossy man.
All right. Ugh, if my lag would stop. There we go. And all four of those guys come with, and they kind of take up. You'll notice the positions they take up are advantageous for them if you were to try anything against who they're protecting. You know what I mean? But again, they're not actually being threatening. They're just taking up positions that make the most sense.
Right.
And in front of you, up there, as you come in, you see a human male, middle-aged. He's got the build of like a warrior. He's wearing plate armor that's polished, but it's not ceremonial. It's there for a reason, right? He's standing up by a desk, and next to the desk you'll see a sword stand that holds a great sword that, again, very good quality, but not a decoration. You also see the room has some nice furnishings, like a very nice bed, a nice rug, but you can tell that it's not there as just like because he's pompous. They're there. They serve a purpose. You know, he's not just an arrogant ass. You can tell by looking at him. He's a warrior. And you can tell that you're interrupting a conversation between him and Samuel, who is standing next to him at the desk, not bound, seems to be okay.
So I'm going to look at the. I'm assuming he's a knight, judging by all of the information I've taken in. And I'm going to give him like a slight bow, and I'm going to go, "You must be Lord Christopher. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir."
He looks, and you can tell he's irritated, not necessarily with you, though. He's irritated with the whole situation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, "Who is this?" And the veteran goes, They say they're here to save Councilman Weatherton." And Samuel goes, "Well, hello, my friends.
Snow's going. Sorry, go ahead.
How fortuitous to see you here."
Snow is going to look at Councilman Weatherton, and the look on her face, is going to be scathing. And she's going to say, "Really?"
He looks, and he does look a bit abashed. You know, he kind of gives you this like kind of look, you know. And Sir Christopher goes, "You got a strong one there, Sammy boy."
Loris looks over at Samuel and he goes, "Somebody owes me a staff."
Snow's gonna. Sorry, go ahead.
Like, well, you must understand. I'm truly sorry for the ruse, but it was necessary. The intention was that it was never for any of you to come to harm. You must understand it. That was not what was meant to happen. They were simply to attack, distract you, and spirit me off. They were not supposed to engage so aggressively.
She's going to look at the councilman, and then she's gonna look at the veteran. She's gonna go, "Excuse me, good sir," and she's gonna step between him and the fire, like, and in front of him,
Mm-hmm.
and she's going to look at the councilman. She's gonna go, "So let me get this straight. You hired people to kidnap you, assuming that you could trust these people to not attack us. How stupid are you?"
He's like, "What? I paid them a great deal of money to do the job. I did not anticipate them going off script so much." And Christopher goes, "Samuel, I would suggest that you shut your mouth, my friend."
Snow's gonna be
He
like,
goes,
"So you assumed that people that you hired and you paid money to, a lot of money to kidnap you, you assumed these people would not see your wagons full of goodies and not want them too?"
that was the point of me paying them so much.
Well,
I truly did intend that those wagons are for the village, just like I said they were.
I'm inciting him.
He's telling the truth.
She's gonna be like, "Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
and the knight, Sir Christopher goes, okay, hold on. This is getting ridiculous. Sam here can sometimes be a bit of a fool. You'll have to forgive him that. He doesn't really know any better.
Obviously."
I warned him that hiring brigands for this was not the way to go. He should have just allowed me to send my men to do it. Nobody would have been unduly harmed that way. If any of you were harmed by the brigands, I apologize. But the purpose behind this action was unfortunately necessary if what we're hoping to do is to succeed.
Snow's gonna look at the knight. She's gonna look at Samuel. She's gonna look at the knight and completely dismissing Samuel at this point because she thinks he's stupid. And she's gonna look at the knight and she's gonna say, "I'm listening."
The knight looks at you and he's looking, and then Samuel goes, "You might as well tell her, Christopher. At this point, I believe that they have earned the truth." And Christopher kind of just nods, reluctantly, but he nods. He goes, "All right, fine. So, we are planning to overthrow the Council of Merchants for Calusa."
She's gonna, like, nod, but not say anything, hoping that there's more.
It's like, "I'm sure you're thinking that that's foolhardy with so few men. I have more, but I'm having to move them quietly and in small numbers. As I'm sure you can guess, it is not easy to transport soldiers, any number of them, unseen. Samuel here is the one that approached me about this endeavor. I agreed with it. Calusa's merchant council is plagued by corruption and greed. It has failed its people, and it is become necessary to cleanse it.
Mhm. She's going to look at the councilman. She's going to say, you know, you should have listened to your knight friend, Christopher, here, and simply let him do the job. He seems very competent. By the way, all of your brigands are dead. So we're clear.
Except for one of them.
Oh, right. Except for that one.
Two,
Two.
actually.
Two. Sorry. Two. There are two that are still alive. Would you like them back?
Christopher goes, I kind of would have preferred if you had said all of them were dead. Brigands aren't worth anything.
Hmm.
Brigands are worse than militia.
She's nodding. I agree. A couple of them, a couple of them are alive. A couple of them, I politely convinced to give up their no good ways.
Oh, see how long that holds.
Oh,
But
I think it'll hold for a while.
so you'll understand, but we now are going to have to ask you to stay here until we have finished conquering Calusa, because we cannot afford anybody that knows our plan to leave. I'm sure you understand.
Snow's gonna say, look, that is your problem. I have another problem I need to deal with. Sorry, that we need to deal with. It doesn't take us back that direction, and I'm sure that should we need to return there, we would pass through your territory anyway. At this point, we need to go and save a village. That's a little ways from here. And they're in desperate need.
Knight stops. He's looking. He is. What plagues this village that is so important that I should let you go, risking the entire security of our operation here?
Snow says, from the sounds of it, sounds like this city is plagued by monsters. And they're in the middle of nowhere. They have no help. The man that brought us this news was malnourished, and he had already been turned away from several towns. We need to help the village. Otherwise, everyone in the village could die.
Nurse, he looks up and he goes, as much as I don't like you, Sir Christopher, or your men, it would help you boost your reputation and make it easier for you to take over said Calusa.
Christopher looks. Roll a persuasion check, Snow. I'll go ahead and give you advantage because of Luris. Woohoo! Critical. All right. So Christopher's looking. You can see that he genuinely does seem to like his eyes soften at the when you tell him about the plight of the village, and it seems to be genuine. You know, when Luris is the whole, as much as I don't like you, he kind of looks at Luris and gives this like, Yeah, go F yourself, look. You can tell he really doesn't care if Luris likes it or not. And he looks and goes, my reputation is neither here nor there. I'm not conquering Calusa. I am purging the Merchant Council so that others that are more capable take their place.
Snow's going to say,
This
if you.
village,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
this village you speak of, what is its name?
Loris goes, Bartappa.
He's like, Bartappa. You see, he stops. He's thinking. He turns around. He gets a roll of parchment and lays it out on his desk. And he's looking at it. And he goes, "By the gods! When you say it's the middle of nowhere, you are not exaggerating."
She's like, she also says, the young man that brought us the information is back with the wagons. You're free to send a guard to look if you like. Matter of fact, that's one of where your brigands are. Still alive. Tied up in the back of one of our wagons.
So he's still looking at the thing. He's like, "You say it's plagued by monsters."
That's what the young man said.
And do you have any information about the numbers of the villagers, their situation, anything like that?
He said it was a small village. The young man didn't seem to know what to do with a sword, but he's certainly very accurate with a bow.
Chris was like, "Yes." Well, I suppose you could be allowed to leave. I'm assuming that Samuel agreed some form of payment for you to assist this village?
He did indeed.
Yes. How many of you are there? Is it just the four of you here?
And the one villager back at the wagons, but yes.
And you plan on taking down the monsters that are numerous enough to plague an entire village, do you?
We took care of your brigands well enough.
Yes, well, I doubt those brigands knew their asses from elbows, so no offense, but that doesn't seem like it says too much.
She's gonna say, well, they seem to be fairly accurate with bows, so no reason why they can't help.
Christopher sits there, he's looking at the map. You see, he looks at some other papers on his desk, and he turns around, and you can see the four, like his four guards, like the more battle hardened ones that are around you, are all looking at him, and they all have kind of expectant looks on their faces. And he's looking at them. He turns and he's looking back at the map. He goes, All right. I'll let you go. And I will send I will send 3 men with you. If things look particularly dangerous or like it is too much for you to handle on your own, the men will return to me to send word. And I will do what I can, no promises, to send additional assistance.
Well, you sound like an awfully reasonable man. Thank you very much, Sir Christopher.
Yes, yes. You're welcome to stay here for the night if you wish.
And she's gonna look at the rest of the group and she's gonna be like, do you want to stay here or should we go back to our caravan?
I could care less as to where we stay the night.
He looks
But-
at you. If you wish to return to your caravan, I'd be willing to give you an escort back.
I do think someone should go and perhaps check on our villager friend, even if we do stay here.
Yeah. Might be best if we do just head to the caravan then.
You're the nice one in the group. Will you tell somebody to fix Loris's fucking staff?
Yeah, Snow's gonna be like, one more point. The staff. My brother kind of needs something to keep him upright, as you can tell. And your lovely men here, accidentally stepped on his staff and broke it.
Just a second.
God.
He looks at Luris and gives him this kind of like he looks, his eyes narrow a little bit, then he gets this kind of amused look on his face. He goes, surely someone as well trained as your brother doesn't need a walking stick.
Snow's gonna be like, well, you know, we all need our crutches in life.
Well, there's trees outside. I'm sure he can figure something out. The best we could do is a spear.
She's gonna look over at Loris.
So, player brain fart. I forget how long a spear is.
It's about the same
Uh,
length as the staff.
Quarterstaff, basically. It's a staff with a pointy end. The damage is
Luris
insane.
Luris just kind of gives a thumbs up, half-heartedly, but
All right. On that note, you would know that you have a bundle of spears in one of the wagons.
So Snow's. Sorry, go ahead.
no, we're good. I just didn't know that. All right.
So Snow's gonna look at Sir Christopher and she's gonna be like, thank you very much. She's going to look over at the councilman. She's gonna go, you know, Perhaps you should listen to this gentleman more often.
He nods and goes, "Yes, I probably should have listened to him about the brigands, but you understand I couldn't just leave the city. It would become rather suspicious."
Yes, well. What would you like to tell us when we come back? What would you like us to tell them should we go back without you?
Well, I'm sure that you'll be in that village for some time. I mean, hopefully with luck, then our time is our plans will have been a success. If they have not come to fruition yet, then feel free to say that I decided to stay behind for a while to assist in the reconstruction efforts.
As you wish. She's gonna go, Sir Christopher, it was a pleasure meeting you. She's gonna walk up and offer her hand.
He takes it, does the gentlemanly, kiss to the back of the hand thing, um, with a bit of a bow, and he's like, "Pleasure. Do be careful. Try not to die."
Well, the same could be said to you. Much
Huh.
appreciated.
He smiles and goes, "Oh, trust me, my lady. Many have tried and failed to kill me. I have no intention of going to the River of Styx anytime soon."
When he kisses the back of her hand, he's gonna smell like her natural scent, which is like seawater.
He'll get a kind of questioning look because he was assuming that you were probably of the same elven type as your brother, just oddly, your skin tone's a little bit odd, but still. But he just kind of gets an odd look on his face. But then he's just gonna shake his head and go, "Have a pleasant evening." And he looks over at the one battle hardened warrior and is like, "Get 3 men to pick 3 men to go with them. Give them the supplies and everything necessary. Make sure that one of them that you send can at least write." And the veteran kind of chuckles and nods. And they basically walk you out of the cave. So you don't necessarily have to move your tokens, just, your walk. Well, you probably do because sight. I don't know. Walk you to outside of the cave.
Yeah. As they walk us out, I'm gonna pat the leader on the back and be like, "It's a pleasure meeting you. I hope your campaign is a success. Be safe."
Nods. So when you get outside of the cave, the veteran looks around at the guards and then kind of shakes his head a little bit and goes, "All right, Gregory, pick 2 to go with you. You're going to be going with our guests to a small village that's under attack by monsters. You're to act as forward scouts, representatives for Christopher. If it looks like the 4 of them can't handle it, then you're to send word requesting assistance, and we'll see what we can do. Understood?" And Gregory's like, "Yeah, I got it. So he picks the greenhorn and then another guard to go. And then those are the 3 that are going to be going with you.
Sounds good. I think we should go ahead and I know it's late, but we should probably head back to the caravan and
All right.
camp up there.
Not a problem. So you move back to the caravan. Um, map transfer. So you get back to the caravan, and it's late. That you're all really feeling it now. Um, basically, you've got you're pushing a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, so we're gonna make up a camp, I guess, if everybody's cool with that.
All right. Um, Thomas is rather happy to see all of you and gets even more happy when he sees that you've gotten some additional assistance. The bandit that was captured does appear to have an additional black eye that you don't remember him having. And he seems rather subdued. So Thomas probably punched him at least once.
I'm gonna look at Gregory and I'm gonna gesture over to the bandit in the back of the wagon. I'm like, "There's one of your men now."
Gregory looks and goes, "Oh, lovely. You know, he would probably look best dragged behind the wagons."
He's your man. Do with him as you wish.
Gregory walks over to the wagon, climbs in, looks at the guy, and goes, "Oh, look, got captured, did you? Are you one of the ones that squealed? I'm betting you are." And he just like unceremoniously kicks him out of the back of the wagon and goes, "You can rot tied up on the ground for all I care, scum." And he literally is not moving to put him back in the wagon. He's going to leave him there tied on the road. He doesn't care.
All right, so Loris is inside and you see how many punches.
Given your experience with unarmed combat, you can tell it was probably at least 3.
Loris nods at Thomas.
Thomas is going to blush just a little bit.
Looks back at the guy on the ground. You said there were spears in one of the things.
Mm-hmm. So the front wagon has weapons in it. It includes a couple of bundles of spears.
Loris walks up and he grabs a spear and he slides it out of the bundle and he looks at the guy and he goes, "Bye." And then he walks to the middle wagon. No, I'm sorry, not the middle, the last wagon. And just kind of sits in the back.
All right. So I'm assuming you all get back in the wagons you were in, which puts Snow there. That guy's on the ground. Thomas was in the front.
Along with Torak. And then Evo
Torak.
Kid and Loris were in the back.
Yeah.
So during that evening, while making camp, Snow's going to attempt to make some more potions.
I'm sorry, you cut out. You're gonna what?
Snow's going to attempt to make some more potions.
All right. Now you're doing this after returning to camp.
More like first thing in the morning.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say you have enough time. It's kind of rough, like in camp to make it, so you can really only make one. But I'll let you try. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. What are you trying to make?
I don't know. Just a potion. I'm not exactly sure, like, because you said I had gotten some herbs, but didn't exactly say exactly what they were.
Yeah. All right. So with that, I'd say you manage to pull off a serviceable healing potion. You think?
Awesome.
Gregory's going to ride with you. The other two guards are going to split up, one for each wagon.
Since Loris is riding with you, kid, um, due to his due to Loris's training, he only trained with a quarterstaff and unarmed combat. He never actually learned how to use a spear. Well, throw it properly, I guess. So he looks at you, kid, and he goes, you're a you're a nature guy. Um, make this into a staff and not a spear. I don't like pointy stuff.
I'll try and remove the spearhead.
Snow's gonna be like, now, Loris, remember your manners.
Sorry, did you want something to drink?
Sure.
Loris takes the gourd, his second gourd on his belt off, and he gives it to you, kid. Careful, that's strong. I made that the other day in wherever we were staying with Samuel.
All right. Will I roll a strength check to pull the spearhead off? Or
Um. Yeah. Go ahead and make a strength check. You've got some tools that can be used as well. So yeah, I mean you're able to get the spearhead off. It'll probably work as a quarterstaff. It's not quite the same, but it'll work. I will say that technically you do have proficiency with spears as a monk.
Right, I know, dude. It's just roleplay stuff.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you knew. Okay, well, it'll work as a quarterstaff. I will say this though, because this shaft was specifically designed for a spear, not to be used as a quarterstaff. The ends aren't weighted the same, so even used versatile, it is still just a d6.
Damn,
Okay,
it's fine.
because it's not weighted properly.
It's all good.
Okay.
I'll take a sip of his drink. Sorry.
All right.
It's
Make a
the drink that
Constitution
I
save.
nat 20'd on it.
Make a Constitution save. All right. I mean, that is some really good hooch. Like, really good. You feel great, actually.
All right.
I mean, was this done after breakfast in the morning?
Yeah, I
Sure.
guess just whenever we had a chance to pull off.
So you had eaten breakfast already. Y'all are getting ready to leave when he asks that, and so you're already feeling pretty good from breakfast. After taking that nice little swig, like you're feeling really full. Like, oh God, like when you eat way too much,
Yeah.
you get that kind of miserable full. That's how you feel right now.
All right. I'll give a very awkward smile and say thank you.
Like
Yeah.
if it's possible for an alcoholic beverage to be rib sticking, that's what this is. Do they
Yeah,
have
cool.
that saying in Ireland?
Don't think so. Rib sticking?
Okay. Cultural difference. See, so in the South here in the States, we have a saying when something is particularly hearty and filling, it is rib sticking. Sticks to your
Oh.
ribs. So there's that. Um,
Any word now that would be like the same.
Say it again.
I can't think of any word that would be like the equivalent here.
Yeah. So it's just like that alcoholic beverage was extremely filling and hearty, if that's even possible.
Alright.
Lewis looks at him and he says, "Yeah, not a problem. You can keep that if you want to. I think I've got more somewhere."
I appreciate it. I think I will.
All right, so you guys travel. I'll go ahead and map transfer again. Region map. Dun, dun, dun. So for the viewers that weren't here for the first session, this map that they're on now is the regional map that they're going to be doing this section of the campaign in. The area down here where I'm pinging is Calusa, where they started. They are currently here, where that token is. All right, so next day, you travel. No big deal, really. You make camp that night. Nothing really fancy happens during the day. Who's taking first watch?
I'll take first watch.
So you're taking first watch?
Yep.
I guess that makes the most sense. You don't have dark vision.
It's okay. The alcohol gives him dark vision.
All right, so yeah, perception check. Yeah, okay. So you hear in the trees this horrible racket. And you can make out just as they start, and they are charging straight towards the camp. 3 boars are just beelining to the camp, and something seems to have whipped them into a frenzy. You can arrange your character tokens as you would be in camp. So he's the one that's on guard duty, so he's up.
Map.
Did it not transfer you guys?
We're on the world map, the
It's
region
on the
map.
world.
Sorry.
Huh. I transferred you guys, but I guess it didn't stick. That's odd.
I mean, I think we're all awake because everyone here is an elf except for him.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's really alert. So
Yeah, the rest of you aren't really on guard duty, so you're using passive perceptions.
Look, it's Samuel.
I wonder how he got pasted over. That's odd. I copied and pasted, and that's what happened, I guess.
you need to know our passives.
I can, yeah, you can go ahead and throw them in chat, and go ahead and arrange your tokens. Torax asleep since Seth had to go.
I'll be sitting up talking to Gregory. Small talk.
Right. Makes sense. Okay, so yeah, Ioki, you see and hear these 3 boars, and they are like beelining straight this way, like
Alright.
foaming at the mouth, not rabid foaming, but like that crazed foaming.
I guess I'll just try and shout out with Beast and Leaf to like, stay back. Just try my best to get them to not charge the camp.
All right, that's animal handling with advantage as of speech of beast and leaf. You get advantage when oinking. That's weird. Nice. Very nice, dude.
Hey.
I like how Thomas didn't transfer this map. All right, so one of them seems to falter some. He slows down, but the other two seem to be like, you know how when an animal gets super crazed, they tune stuff out.
Yep.
The other two seem to have gotten to that stage. The one slows down and falls behind the others.
Sorry, can I hear this with a passive perception of 18?
Well, I'm sure everybody would notice Ioki oinking.
Okay.
Well, technically, I don't think he's actually oinking. He's speaking in like Sylvan, but they can understand it. I'm sure everybody would understand him though, because I doubt he's doing it quietly.
I'm doing it loudly, just so it can be ranged and reached to them.
I'm gonna pick up my crossbow and load it so that I'm ready when if something dangerous breaks through the trees.
Right?
Is there enough time for Loris to just kind of walk over there to EO Kid?
I'd say this all happened really quickly, so you can get up, but you can't get over to him yet. Because for all practical purposes, you were kind of surprised. Like you weren't on watch. And yes, your passive perception's high, but passive perception doesn't notice the same things that the same number on an active perception would, if that makes
Right.
sense.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, he's just gonna kind of stand up then with his quarterstaff, with unweighted quarterstaff in his hand.
All right. Just a second, I'm getting a lot of lag. All right. So, Yoki, you have one more chance to do something before initiative is rolled.
Okay, I'm gonna try and tackle this one over here.
Nice. Manhandle it. Well, furball
Oh,
handle.
God.
Whatever.
Will I roll
All
that
right, go ahead.
nice, or?
Yeah, it's athletics. Nice. All right. Just a second. Oh, damn that. Ooh. Right. So you like wrap it up and you know you've got it, right? But then it's like greased pig, man.
Oh, damn.
Like that thing's muscle, and you can feel like it muscled its way out. It looks like a whole greased pig thing to onlookers, but you know better. That thing actually muscled its way out. It rolled a nat 20, just so you know.
Damn.
So with that, you're prone because you did tackle it, and so switch places with it. Move your token. Yeah, there you go. Because basically you jumped to where it was, you tried to wrap it up, but it squirmed its way out and moved into the clearing. This one moves into the clearing one, to the edge. This one's kind of trotting in a circle. because it heard you and it doesn't really know what to do. So, initiative. I will say thanks to Ioki, the surprise round isn't really a surprise round. So everybody gets to act.
Well, with those initiative rolls, it might as well be.
Yeah, especially when the boars rolled another nat 20.
Oh my god.
Is that everybody? Oh, that's right. I'm not.
Unless you want to put Torak in there.
Nope, he is sleeping. He is like sound asleep.
He's got the dwarven sleep going on.
Oh yeah, I mean he's sawing logs. In fact, you might wonder if perhaps his snoring is what made the boars go crazed.
Sounds like thunder.
Roll for them. And need to roll for him. Really? Seriously? Like, oh, I'm getting some issues. Okay, fine. We'll do it the hard way. And turn. Boars are. And Ioki, what's your bonus for initiative?
It's 0. We got no bonus.
All right. There we go. The boars started out. Let's see. Oh, it looks like Luris is on the ground.
What? I'm not ready to die yet.
So this boar just comes like, I mean, bull rushing straight towards you. And it is all kinds of crazed looking in the eyes. And makes an attack. Does an 18 hit you?
Does.
Huh?
It does. Yes, it hit.
All right. You need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, that actually wasn't bad.
Nice. All right, so you are not knocked prone. You do, however, take a total of 9 damage, slashing damage,
Aye.
as it slams into you and gores you with its tusks.
Take it back.
The one that Yoki grabbed is gonna like spin and just try and gore him. For sure, 12 misses.
I'm pretty sure you'd have advantage because I'm prone.
Ah, very true. 15.
That just misses.
Yeah. So you got a boar trying to gore you, but your armor does seem to be doing the job. The last boar is like stamping its hoofs. It's oh, it really it's torn right now, so it's going to use its turn, basically being flustered. Thomas is going to basically be like, "Oh my god!" with this boar right in front of him, and he knows how dangerous wild boar can be. He disengages and climbs up into the back of the wagon and gets his longbow out and knocks an arrow, but that's it for his turn. The guards were not prepared. They had been basically preparing for the night, so they have to scramble to get their weapons and armor and such. So their turns are being used for that. Luris of the half health.
Yeah. I guess to make it sound good, where did the wild hog? Yeah.
Where did,
Where did it hit me?
I mean, basically, it's going for the midsection. Like it charges and then comes up. Boom. So midsection, it's frighteningly close to your groin.
Okay. So Loris takes his weird staff and tries to smash like the end of it downward on its head.
All right, roll it. All right. So that's
It's a decent
5.
hit with a crappy damage.
That's right.
Mhm. So you hit. It looks like it pissed it off.
And bonus action, slap it.
Whoosh.
Thinking not even better. What did I just pet?
Odds or evens?
Evens.
Oh no.
What does that
Right here.
mean?
So you're like, tickle, tickle. All right. And I mean, make an animal handling check with disadvantage.
Yes, let me befriend. Watch me not one this. Oh.
All right. So the board.
Sorry, my first roll was a
Nice.
19.
So the boar is giving this look like it. If an animal can give you a look of like I like you, but not like that, that's the look the boar gives you, and it looks like it's even more angry than it was before.
In Loris's drunken stupor, he winks at it.
Right. So that just happened. Huh. All right. Pretty sure that's Luris's turn, unless he wants to move.
No, I'm good.
Yoki.
Alright, I'm standing up and I'm wrestling with that boar again. I'm gonna try and take it down non-lately.
All right. Ooh, nice. Hey, you got it. It's restrained.
And I'll just whisper in the speech of Beast and Leaf, like, calm down, calm. Just try and calm it, I guess.
All right. Animal handling with advantage. Hey. So, have you ever dealt with like a crazed animal? Yeah. As you're calming it, you have it super stiff, like all its muscles are super tense, but and its breathing is like very rough, but it's fighting, but the fighting's kind of sporadic. Like you're starting to calm it, but it's still wild, but it's starting to calm a little bit. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So you currently have this one. I'll do this. Sorry. This. Grappled. And that's your turn. Snow.
Okay, Snow's gonna take her cue from our our friendly paladin, and she's going to sigh, and even though her crossbow is ready, she's going to like set it down, kind of like against her leg. That way it's ready for her to grab it if she needs it.
Right.
But she's going to pick up her flute and she's going to play what she hopes is a tune to calm the animals.
Okay. Are you going to cast a spell with it, or are you just playing a tune?
Um,
Like, are you going to cast sleep, or
oh god. What is the radius on sleep? 20 feet?
20 feet?
I couldn't do that and just affect the boars, though.
No, you'd hit.
I'd hit just about everybody.
Yeah, but it doesn't guarantee. It affects the lowest hit points first.
Um,
Which very well could be Luris.
You're immune to sleep. You're no.
so,
Oh yeah.
yeah, okay. I'll do that and I'll cast sleep with it.
Eo Kid is the only one that might be affected.
All right.
That's part of the party.
So 6.
Since Torax is asleep anyway.
And then where are you? And I'm assuming you're aiming like right here.
Yeah.
Try and get all of them. Okay. He's immune. He's immune. You're immune. That's gonna leave.
Oh shit.
So the boar in front of Luris like slumps to the ground. sleeping quite soundly. Every so often doing the little leg kick, that like an animal will do when it's sleeping. And Thomas, you hear in the wagons, and Thomas is like passed out on the seat.
I'll apologize to him later. Okay. Um. I will. I'll give an inspiration to Inochi.
Ioki?
Inoki, yeah, sorry. Just in case he needs it for restraining that boar. So there you
All
go.
right.
He has an inspiration. And that's my turn.
So that board is asleep.
What's my inspiration die? A d6?
D6. All right. This one down here. It basically just changes its mind and goes charging off into the back kind of north until it vanishes. This one is going to try and break Yuki's restraint of it. So opposed strength check. All you have to do is not roll a 1. Congratulations, you didn't roll a 1. And that one is asleep. Thomas is asleep. The guards, they're like, Gregory's like, whoa, whoa, is that boar sleeping?
Snow's gonna be like, yeah.
Huh. Okay. I mean, wild boar makes fine meals.
This is true.
And he's gonna like motion for his guards to get down and come down here. They're basically gonna surround this one until they know for sure what exactly is going on. Because Ioki's like wrestling one, and they find that kind of strange. So they're gonna defer. Luris.
Yo. Wow. This board is all sorts of flank. This just got 10 times greater.
It's also asleep.
Oh. That doesn't make it any better. Does it look? I just want to be extra clear on this. Does it look like they are going to attack it?
Like they're gonna attack the boar.
Yeah, like they're gonna kill it.
They're waiting to see what exactly is going on. Like they're Gregory's intention is to go ahead and kill it because wild boar makes tasty meals. But they also see Yoki over here like wrestling this one and trying to calm it down by petting its belly and stuff. And so they're not really sure. Like Yoki's over there whispering sweet nothings to that boar while rubbing its belly while manhandling it. So they're a little confused.
Ooh. Loris looks over at Gregory and he just says, he'll handle it. He just kind of points over there at Yoki. Just, I know the boar's sleeping, but he'll handle it.
All right.
And Loris just walks back in his, he just walks back in his tent, lays down, and tries to go to sleep.
All right.
meditates.
Yoki.
Alright, I'm gonna keep a hold of it, and I'm also gonna ask it why is it so angry right now? And basically just trying to figure out why it just started charging.
All right, so go ahead and make your opposed strength check and your animal handling with advantage. All right. So you win the opposed strength. The animal handling now, you've calmed it enough now that I'll go ahead and, combat's over here. And it eludes as best it can. Basically, you get the sense that just natural predators like attacked their herd. I'm not really sure exactly if it'd be called a herd or not. And they just in their attempt to get away ran into the camp, and because of what was behind them and what was ahead of them, it just sent them into a frenzy, basically. So just nature's law. Nothing
Alright.
wicked.
Alright, I'll let it go and send it on its way.
All right, it you calmed it enough that when you let it go, it leaves.
Snow's
It
gonna be
does
like,
seem worried about the one, but it thinks this one here is dead, so it leaves the clearing without ping. It thinks the one over here is dead, so it doesn't like it seems sad, but it still wanders off.
so I'm gonna look over at Inoki and I'm gonna say, Inoki, I think our guards are hungry for meat. Do you think it would be alright for them to take this boar?
I just shrug and say, if it's nature's will, and I'll just go back to sitting on the rock.
I'm gonna look over at Gregory and I'm like, if you guys want it, take it.
He's gonna give a nod, and they'll go ahead and they'll finish that boar off quickly. They're not being mean about it, and they go about dressing it and stuff like that. So go ahead and show in party loot that you have the various trappings of a wild boar. And so the rest of the night passes without incident, and you wake up the next morning to head back out on the road. But I think this is the perfect place to go ahead and call it, because this is the 4-hour mark.
Alrighty, so I didn't want to take up a whole lot of game time for this. So on the couple of nights that we were on the road, I want to see if I can pick up any herbs.
Survival checks.
Survival? Wow, really?
Okay. So
Hold up, I got you. There you go.
So Snow, you are quite proud of what you brought back, thinking it's herbs. Until Yoki, roll a nature check. Yeah, it's grass.
Aww.
I'll point it out.
So Yoki's like, I'm assuming he tries to break it to you gently. It's grass. Loris, however, you find quite a bit actually of fresh herbs. Fresh herbs that are commonly found in forests. Okay, because you're in a heavily forested area. Um, so all I'll say, you find like a sack full, like enough to fill a sack of common herbs, and then a pouch worth of uncommon.
Awesome.
Yeah, Loris, when he comes back to camp, he's like, sorry, no, when he comes back on the way there, is that right?
Well, it was on the way to basically the camp that you had here, so
He meets up with Snow and he's like, uh, is this what you were looking for?
She's gonna take that from Loris and she's gonna go, as drunk as you are all the time, you're awfully handy to have around. She's gonna pat him on the back. Thank you, bro.
That was the best backhanded compliment I've ever received.
backhand full of knuckles with it, huh?
Uh-huh.
All right, so you have, if you want to note that in party loot or if directly into Snow's loot, it doesn't matter to me. But a sack, and the wagons would have had some empty sacks and stuff that to be used. Of one sack full of common and one pouch of uncommon. And then if you want to look into what would be common in a forest over the next 2 weeks to actually give those some names, you can.
Okay. I will do that.
Also, keep in mind, just because they can be used in alchemy doesn't mean they can't be used in cooking either. So,
Indeed. Alright. Alright, everybody. Thanks for joining us for the game.
yes, thank you for joining. Hopefully, you enjoyed session 2 of the Dark Curtain Falls.
Join us in a week from now for Star Wars Saga, DoD, which is Dawn of Defiance, and then in 2 weeks we'll have Follow the Dark Curtain again. Sorry, yes, the Dark Curtain Falls. I'm sorry. So,
Yeah. And
Oh.
remember, every Wednesday we have Anistavla as well.
Yeah.
all right, everybody. Have a good week.
Deuces.
Peace out.